Look who's here. It's Thomas the tank engine. And he's bringing lots of presents for Beals in time for Christmas. Because Beals always have exciting gifts. Gifts with that special magic. The magic of Christmas at Beals. So Thomas has done another good deed, with the gifts all safely delivered and waiting just for you. You're on the right track when you shop at Beals of Bournemouth and Poole.
Why weren't you at elf practice?
Hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Saturday, December the 12th, 2025. Merry Christmas! Yippee! We're here! It's Christmas! Hooray! Why weren't you at elf practice? Did I say the 12th? I meant the 20th. Please forgive me, I misread my calendar because it's 12/20. It's December the 20th! 2025. Woo! Woo! Yeah, you should have played Rudolph pushing off the fake nose of his face. I should have shown for all to see Donner's poor parenting and how he shamed his boy and the complexes that his boy will now grow up with. Never forget Christmas 2022 when we got taken off the air because I had the audacity, I had the nerve, I had the chutzpah, the cajones to question Donner's parenting skills. Ooh. But yeah, hello, hi. Let me see who is here so I may say hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, Ye Old Switch, Teeter, SK Void, Mixtro, Mario Simpson, Luna, KG, Gina, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Dan, Echo Red Fox, CSX2608, and Bladed Fox 14. Hello! Welcome! It's Christmas! Hooray! Before we get jumping into the main event, oh god, good lord, golly gee willy bottoms. Firstly, this is my Christmas card illustration that I did last year for Christmas. Favorite holiday train story. Heck yeah, same here, Dan. Heck yeah, same holiday favorite train story. Words. I know how to words good. But yeah, the past 24 hours has been an adventure, an ordeal, and a trial, all to say the same, to say the least. So firstly, context. You may be wondering, right? Gideon, why are you streaming on a Saturday night? And why didn't you stream last night, a Friday night? Great question. I have a great answer for it. So last night, well, technically it was last afternoon, at 3:45, 3:50-ish, we were having this really nasty storm blow in, right? And suddenly, power goes out for about... It didn't go out long. It went out for about 40 seconds. It really was not out for a very long time. And when it came back on, my internet and my phone was out. So the cable was out. And so that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange. Okay. Was waiting for it to come back on. We wound up calling Optimum, right? My mom calls Optimum to report the outage. We wind up speaking to a woman who was a very infuriating woman to speak to. There was a child screaming in the background. And she was telling us that despite the fact that my modem had one light on, and that was the power... Well, actually, no, it had the power light and had one of the other lights, but it didn't have the Wi-Fi and phone lights on. She was telling me, despite the fact that I did not have phone and internet, that there was no outage. So despite the fact that there was no outage, this woman was telling me that there was no outage. I was making the outage up in my head. But she was going to send over a technician that would be by in the morning. Right? So this didn't sit quite properly. It just didn't quite sit right with my mom. So she winds up calling a second time and gets a guy this time. And he tells her, no, the first lady was wrong. There is an outage. And that there's nothing a technician would be able to do for you anyway, because he would just be working on the components you have and not the main, issue. Optimum. We suck. That's their logo, or at least it should be. So there was that. So then about a half hour later, we got a call from Optimum, And it goes through the whole, this call may be monitored for quality assurance purposes. And the guy picks up the phone and says, hello, yes, thank you for calling Optimum today. And it's like, we didn't call you, you called us. And so he wound up telling us the same thing again. And so it was out all last night. It was out. It only came back on. It only wound up coming back on today just before 12, just before noon. So it was it was quite festive and jolly. It was quite it was a nightmare. But yeah, and so 17 days, ladies and gentlemen. We have 17 days remaining. 17 days remaining until Planet Networks is here and is good to go, and I never have to deal with Optimum again. I don't blame you. I got off work yesterday because the storm was so bad Thursday night. The bus company didn't have enough drivers because they were all stranded at home. Jeez Louise. As someone who works in the customer service call industry, some people who can work from home. So I assume the lady was at home working with her kid. Probably. That's what we had a feeling too. Especially because it was 3 or so o'clock. So obviously no one was gonna be home. Or rather, no one was going to be in an office to take that kind of call. So yeah, it was a nightmare getting this all set up and put back together. And I will admit, it was very disappointing for me. My mom asked me at one point yesterday, she's like, how are you not freaking out about this? You can't stream tonight. So I said to her, well, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Why get all flustered about it when it's out of my hands? I'll just stream tomorrow. Which this is the first Saturday I've ever streamed, which is weird to me. Did you know, without the Polar Express, Lionel as an entity wouldn't be here at this moment in time? I wouldn't be surprised by that. I would not be surprised if Lionel was single-handedly brought back to life by sales of Polar Express train sets. But it's funny because I was thinking to myself, dude, I'm about to flip my shish again. Oh no, KG, what happened? Is it still... Thank you for that really cool dog you just sent me. I'm showing that on stream. It's funny because I was thinking to myself last night. I was thinking to myself how in 3 years, with the exception of I think the third week of that I would have streamed consecutively. I streamed 2 weeks I think I streamed 3 weeks in a row when I first started, and then I skipped a week because I was going on a trip, and then I just kept going after that. I have pretty much consistently for the past 3 years, I've streamed every Friday. And it's been a consistent thing where every single Friday I have streamed for the past 3 years, pretty much. And I did think to myself, man, wow, look at that record has been broken now, and it's because of Optimum. And it's funny because thinking about it reminded me of something that happened years ago. I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent here if you don't mind. And don't worry, we will get to the book in just a minute. This was something I thought of where. Also, hello, Speedstar. Welcome to the stream. Years ago, I went on this trip with the church I was going to at the time with their teen ministry, when I was still a leader. And there was this one kid so there was a Bible app that a lot of us used. And there was one that kept track of how many days in a row you opened your Bible app and read your Bible, right? And so... Oh, I gotta go. I shall be back later. Have fun. Bye, Luna. Have fun. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you have a great time with your family. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see you later. But yeah, there was this one kid, and he had this Bible app that we all used, and he had this consecutive streak of, I believe he had read his Bible every day for 300 days, right? Or rather, he was on day 299. And we were on a trip. We were all on a mission trip together, and he forgot to open the app that 300th day in a row. And he got when he realized it, and he realized his streak was broken, he was super bummed out about it. And he was like, this I say kid, but he was 17, right? Because to me, he was a kid because I had known him since he was 12. I had known him since I was still a teenager, there, and not helping and volunteering. And I remember thinking to myself afterwards that it was less important. It didn't matter. The important thing that should have been taken away from that experience should not have been the fact that he broke his streak. He broke his record of opening an app. The thing to take away should have been, oh, I missed reading my Bible today. I was doing this thing that I believe in, and I missed a day. But that's okay, because it's just an app. It's just a thing, and I don't need that, and that doesn't represent me and my faith, and my faith is more than just how many times a day I open an app. I thought to myself, that's the takeaway he should have taken away from that, and not be so depressed that he missed a day. He missed this, this checkbox, right? Do I have live chat on? Yes. Actually, no, I don't. Thank you, KG. I'm putting that on now. And so I was thinking, that popped in my head last night while I was thinking about how I missed my first stream, my first Friday in 3 years. And I thought to myself, you know what? Well, that's okay. I didn't get to stream last night, but I am going to stream tonight. And it's not about the record. It's not about the consecutive how many weeks in a row that I've done it, how many weeks in a row I've streamed. It's not about setting that 3-year record in January. It's about, hey, we're here. I'm here. I'm streaming. I'm getting to hang out with you guys, and we're getting to do something fun and silly and tell jokes. And it doesn't matter that we might have missed a Friday. It's just great to be here, and it's just the being here and the doing this that's great. Yeah, so that's my weird little anecdote. Let me catch up on chat. I keep predicting Forsaken Lord, dude. Like 3 times this has happened. What are my predictions? It was just me BSing out of my ass. Nice. KG, are you having a third eye moment? Is your third eye opening up and you're like, and I can see the lore? I mean, you didn't really skip a stream. It just got delayed slightly. Exactly. We didn't skip nothing. It just got delayed. I got a blanket because I was cold. And now that it's wrapped around me, I'm too warm. So, without further ado, ladies and James, I say we read Train Book. It is time to read Train Book. You can break a new record. Exactly. New record. Wow. Incredible. Let's see. I was really close to seeing FNAF 2 today, but the showing was canceled, so instead I watched Zootopia 2. Nice! Hey, you still got to see a movie with a fox in it, just not, an animatronic fox. You got to see an animated fox. Nicholas Wilde. Let's see. Day 2 time despite being shorter than the others. They're about 5'3". Azor is 5'11". Excuse me! You were a foot off with each of them. How? But, it still balances out. We were way too scarily close to be predicting exactly their... Yeah, for real. What the fleep? KG, how'd you do that? Nice! Let's see. Knowing how the fans and critics feel about FNAF 2, maybe it was a better timeline that I saw Zootopia 2 instead. FNAF 2 is not being treated nicely by it. It's true. An inch. Actually, not an inch? Oh! My mistake! Holy Toledo. Jeez Louise. Oh, yeah, my mistake. Yeah, an inch. Sorry. Yeah, you said 5'10" and 5'4", and it's really 5'3" and 5'11". So, yeah. Oh. An inch is actually not a foot. No way, that's crazy. An inch isn't a foot? I refuse to accept. I refuse to believe. That's nuts. It's time for the Polar Express, ladies and gents. Okay, so, first and foremost, I need to add a little preface before I start reading. This book is very short. Very, very short. It's maybe 20 pages long, and the pages are 80% illustration. So this is going to be a very short segment before we get into the video game. For legal reasons, unfortunately, I can't really show you the illustrations on stream. So instead, we will use the power of our imagination, and I will describe them to the best of my ability, and you can picture it in your mind's eye. Let's see. Fun fact, Rune and his people don't celebrate Christmas. They celebrate something called Winter Aurora, a special occasion where aurora over Anoa village turns into all sorts of colors. Ooh. Part 2. This means trying to explain Christmas to Rune would be very funny. Okay, so... Alright, Rune. So imagine a holiday in the dead of winter, right after winter starts, right? Like 4 days into winter. And you give people presents, and you cut down a tree, and you put lights on it. Some people used to put candles on them. Don't worry, it doesn't catch fire. Sometimes they used to catch fire. And you put presents on or under the tree, and then you all hold hands and you sing Fahu Flores while standing around the tree. Let's see. Wow, this is a chapter book or a regular story? It's a storybook. So the illustrations are very big. I am going to describe them. You know what I'll do? So we can get a little bit of extra ambience is steam locomotive cabin noise, no ads, 1 hour. We're gonna put on some nice background ambiance while we listen to this. No ads, sound of rain and thunder. No, I'm looking for trains. Not rains, trains. Here we go. Sound of steam trains. Sounds for deep sleep and relaxation. Dark screen, 10 hours from Black Athorn Productions. Please don't play. Oh, it's going to play an advertisement beforehand. But then I think we're safe to go afterwards. Here we go. I had this on the other night. This one is pretty good. Here we have their little logo. All right. There we go. That's the stuff. That's the good stuff right there, baby. Okay. There we go. All right, let me get back to the stream chat. All right. For some reason, I thought it was another chapter book like Nutcracker Christmas Story. I thought it was too, until I find out, no, it is a storybook. Oops. I love how this piece turned out. Thank you very much. I had a lot of fun with this Sherwood render. We'll get to see more of him later on. Okay. So shall we begin? Here, I'll turn down the ambience a little bit. That way, it's not like fighting with me in terms of audio levels. I'm gonna turn it down a bit for myself as well. All right, we've had 2 separate whistles now from different engines. Are we doing OC character stand-ins? If any character names are mentioned, yes. On Christmas Eve, many years ago, I lay quietly in my bed. I did not rustle the sheets. I breathed slowly and silently. I was listening for a sound. A sound a friend told me I'd never hear. The ringing of Santa's sleigh. There is no Santa, my friend had insisted. But I knew he was wrong. Late that night I did hear sounds, though not of ringing bells. From outside came the sounds of hissing steam and squeaking metal. I looked through my window and I saw a train standing perfectly still in front of my house. And the illustrations here that cover pretty much half the page, well, pretty much the entirety of the book page. There is a young man, a young boy. If you've seen the movie, you know what he looks like because he looks exactly the same way he does in the movie. Okay, so he's sitting on the bed. This is sort of from perspective of one of the posts of the bed, and you can see the window off to the right side of the page. And he's sort of on all fours looking out the window, and there's like light pouring in from the window, and you can see on the wall there's a picture of a baseball player, and there's a little dartboard, and there's a little hand puppet of a dog hanging on the one post of the bed, the headboard for the bed frame, and like a baseball pennant. So clearly this child likes baseball. And he's in yellow pajamas, might I add. He is in a lovely set of yellow pajamas, and there's the red and white striped bed sheets. I found a PDF of the book if you want to look at it. Yes, Teeter, actually, you know what? Teeter, if you could give me a link to that, I'll link that PDF in the chat, and then anybody who wants to follow along and see the pictures as you go, you'll be able to see it. Yeah. It was wrapped in an apron of steam. Snowflakes fell lightly around it. A conductor stood at the first open door of one of the cars. He took out a large pocket watch from his vest, and then looked up at my window. I put on my slippers and my robe, and I tiptoed downstairs and out the door. "All aboard!" the conductor cried out. I ran up to him. "Well," he said, "are you coming?" "Where?" I asked. "Why, to the North Pole, of course. was his answer. This is the Polar Express. I took his outstretched hand, and he pulled me aboard. Just don't rotate it. Okay, just don't rotate this. Here, I'm going to link this in the chat. If anybody wishes to follow along with the book. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is the book. If anybody wants to follow along, here you go. This is... Oh, do rotate it. I'm sorry. Do rotate. Gotta rotate it. So, yeah, if you want to follow along, so you can see the illustrations. Again, I don't want to get sued by the publisher, so I'm not showing the illustrations on the stream tonight. Terribly sorry about that. I love how Sherwood looks here. Dig the lineless approach. You know what I will do? I'll show. I drew all... So this is a full body little render of Sherwood. And he's the whole guy. He's the whole goober. And I even drew... I forgore that he was wearing the slippers. So he's down here, his little paws. Yeah. Here you go. Here we go. Okay. Where was I? So yes, the current illustration that we're looking at, it's this big sweeping shot of the front of the locomotive, and you can see two cars standing behind it. It's in the middle of the street. There's two shrubs planted in one of the yards, and there's the corner of the house off to the left. You can see a couple trees sticking up, and golly, the locomotive, which is this huge black Baldwin locomotive. I forget the name and number of it, but I watched the number is 1225. Which, funnily enough, is the actual number of the locomotive and not just Ha Ha Christmas. That's the real number that the real locomotive that the Polar Express is based on actually is 1225. It's not just Ha Ha Christmas. And you can see some houses standing up in the background. There's a really nice use of sort of a purplish brown color for the sky. It's very warm, very comfortable, and there's light pouring out from the windows of the passenger cars, and a beam of light coming from the front of the engine. See. The train was filled with other children, all in their pajamas and nightgowns. We sang Christmas carols and ate candies with nougat centers as white as snow. We drank hot cocoa as thick and rich as melted chocolate bars. Outside, the lights of the town and villages flickered in the distance as the Polar Express raced northward. And on this page, we see there's this nice shot of the inside of the... one of the passenger cars. It really did, wow, they really did capture this perfectly in the movie. It looks exactly like the movie. Are we playing the game? Yes, we will be playing the game after I'm done reading the book. And you can see there's men in chef hats and white clothes pushing a trolley with a nice big tall silver kettle and little cups next to it, presumably brimming with hot chocolate. The man pushing the cart has a thick brown beard. And the inside of the passenger coaches is a nice warm caramel color with a green roof that has little red and yellow speckles of what look like holly berries darting across it. The seats are a luxurious plush red color, and there's children sitting everywhere in different colored pajamas. That one's wearing pink, that one's wearing purple with white spots, that one's wearing yellow with blue spots, there's one with red and white stripes. And they've got little cookies and candies and things. And some of the children are looking around, and some of them are looking at the window. And there's one kid here that's wearing glasses. See, I should say Sherwood looks amazing, especially the addition of the snow coming down from the train in the background. Thank you. People do say the movie looks cursed, but honestly, I think it holds up really well. Personally, I think it looks really good. And as much as, yes, there are moments where it looks kind of uncanny with the motion capture, it still looks fantastic. Soon, there were no more lights to be seen. We traveled through cold, dark forests where lean wolves roamed and white-tailed rabbits hid from our train as it thundered through the quiet wilderness. And this next illustration, in the foreground, there's three wolves. The one to the far left is walking through the snow, and the two on the right, they're just sort of standing and watching as they see the train deep far in the background, rushing past them, steam following along above the roof. You can see light peering out through the windows. Tall trees stand in between the wolves and the locomotive in the background. They go all the way up and until you can't see them anymore, and there's a bit of branches here and there among the tops. And you can see a few sticks and twigs sticking out from the snow underneath. And these wolves are actually really cute. They're brown, and they're very nicely illustrated. For some reason, when I hear Gideon's voice and art of Sherwood at the same time, I like to pretend that Sherwood is talking. That's him! He's reading! He's reading the book! I wonder if the movie/book ever explains who the hobo character is in the skiing scene. Yeah! I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I always thought he was weird, but cool. Big inspiration for Zeke right there with that guy. We climbed mountains so high it seemed as if we could scrape the moon. But the Polar Express never slowed down. Faster and faster we ran along, rolling over peaks and through valleys like a car on a roller coaster. And there's this illustration. You see these two huge mountains standing in the background. They're illuminated by the moonlight. They're covered in snow, but you can see bits of the rock face coming through as the snow sticks to the higher points. There's a track leading up through the bottom left corner, up and over a hill towards the mountains in the back, as it slowly gets enveloped by a forest of pine trees, which start to climb the mountain and then stop after a certain point. You can see on the mountain closest to where you're viewing the background, up more than halfway up, you can see the locomotive, you can see the Polar Express itself, the train coming around the side of the mountain and about to go around the other side. Did someone say wolves? Woofers? Yeah, we got good boys. There's good boys in this story. And there's a bookmark from the people I bought this from. I have a funny story. Don't let me forget. When I'm done reading, I have a funny story to go along. Something happened. Gotta pin the PDF. Thank you, Teeter. I have a funny story of something that happened in terms of me actually getting this book. There we go. Let's see. The mountains turned into hills. The hills to snow-covered plains. We crossed a barren desert of ice. The great polar ice cap. Lights appeared in the distance. They looked like the lights of a strange ocean liner sailing on a frozen sea. There, said the conductor, is the North Pole. And on this illustration, also on this page, we have coming down from the top right corner of the page, all the way slowly kind of trailing down to middle way through the left hand of the stage. We have these huge brick archways, this enormous viaduct that reaches around, and then after it comes out after it exits on the left side of the page, it then comes back in on the left side of the page as it curves around, and we can see the train sailing across on top of it. There's a huge frozen ocean of ice underneath the bridge. Snow is coming down. There's fog, a layer of fog laying over the top of the ice. In the far distance, off to the right-hand side, we can see buildings and tall chimneys with smoke billowing out from them. The moon shining down from just behind where it's obscured by the bridge. There are all these speckled little lights in the windows of the buildings in the far distance, and you can see them reflecting off of the ice below. I'm just going to flip this page, and I'm going to take a little sip of my cider. The North Pole. It was a huge city, standing alone at the top of the world, filled with factories where every Christmas toy was made. At first, we saw no elves. They're gathering at the center of the city, the conductor told us. This is where Santa will give the first gift of Christmas. Who receives the first gift? We all asked. The conductor answered, he will choose one of you. And so in this next illustration, we see this huge city sprawling out. There's tall buildings everywhere. There's a bridge, a continuation of that viaduct, stretching through the center of the city, as there's a big portrait of Santa Claus on the front of one of the buildings that the tunnel carves right through the building. And there's all sorts of little lights twinkling and shining and strung along the roofs of the buildings. The windows are, some of the windows are lit and some of them are not, but all the ones that are lit very brightly. And you can see all these tall chimneys, big red brick buildings with these lovely copper green roofs, white trim. There's snow falling. You can see pipes and beams and things running through between the archways, the viaduct, and across the buildings. And you can see how tiny the locomotive looks in comparison to all the buildings towering over it like huge monoliths of infrastructure. And the steam is once again pouring out from the funnel of the locomotive, but also from all the little chimneys around it. While this really is short, they really had to pad this out for the theaters. They really did. Like, we're more than halfway through the book already. We're almost at Santa Claus. If we were watching the movie, we would be on here we only got one rule, never ever let it cool. We would still be on the hot chocolate by this point. Look, shouted one of the children. The elves! Outside, we saw hundreds of elves as our train drew closer to the center of the North Pole. We slowed to a crawl. So crowded were the streets with Santa's helpers. When the Polar Express could go no further, we stopped, and the conductor led us outside. Here we have a shot looking down over some of the buildings. Reading speed run, world record. Let's go. I'm speed reading. Here we have an exterior shot that's looking down over the top of some of the buildings, kind of at a bit of an isometric perspective, and we can see this enormous sea of all these little white and red circles that are little hats. They're little hats of little elves. And they've all surrounded the train like a flood, and they're filling the streets, and you can barely see any of the windows or doors, and there's tons of lights ahead, and they're all surrounding the buildings and the locomotive itself, and the locomotive has come to a stop. Let's see. Wait, did we miss the random guy on the roof? Apparently he's not in the book. That was apparently added for the movie. No random hobo on the roof of the train in this book. That's a shame. That's sad. I paid $6 for this. I paid $6.94. I expect to see a hobo. Where is the hobo? I want a refund. We passed through the crowd to the edge of a large open circle. In front of us stood Santa's sleigh. The reindeer were excited. They pranced and paced, ringing the silver sleigh bells that hung from their harnesses. It was a magical sound, like nothing I'd ever heard. Across the circle, the elves moved apart, and Santa Claus appeared. The elves cheered wildly. He marched over to us, pointing to me, and said, "Let's have this fellow right here." He jumped into his sleigh. The conductor handed me up. I sat on Santa's knee, and he asked me, "Now, what would you like for Christmas?" And right here we have so the steam locomotive can still be seen in the background, which is nice. It's in the background, and you can see perspective from behind Santa. And in the shadows, you can see all these elves, and they're dragging this enormous bag, presumably Santa's sack of Christmas gifts, out to the sleigh, which is off to the right-hand side of the illustration. The expressions on the one elf is like, "Are you kidding me? You know, we worked all year, and this gosh darn fat man is out here taking all the credit while we made all these toys." That's the vibe I'm getting off of this one guy's expression. Santa's like, "I caught a fish this big." He really does look like that. He really does look like that, doesn't he? And there's this huge crowd, this army of elves all lined up in the background amidst the buildings. All right. Guess they had a lot of creative freedom when it came to the movie, but they still seem to nail it on the head, which is a surprise. Yeah, this is one of those cases. Not very often do you have it where, like, I mean, sometimes you do have it often, right? Sometimes it does happen where, like, a film adaptation is so strong that it surpasses the book in many ways. A great example is Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where even the original author of Who Censored Roger Rabbit was like, "No, yeah, this is peak. This is fantastic. I'm retconning my book to make this what really happened." And I would say this is definitely a case of it where, like, yeah, I'd say the movie definitely expanded upon the book and definitely improved upon it, but, like, it's still and managed to make it even really, like, good. You know, it's a faithful adaptation, adapting what little was there, but adding so much to it. There's Gideon missing the book saying, "You know what kind of steam train this is? You know what kind of train this is? It's a Baldwin. Where's Mandark?" Ha 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 ha. That's me. I knew that I could have any gift I could imagine, but the thing I wanted most for Christmas was not inside Santa's giant bag. What I wanted more than anything was one silver bell from Santa's sleigh. When I asked, Santa smiled. Then he gave me a hug and told an elf to cut a bell from the reindeer's harness. The elf tossed it up to Santa. He stood, holding the bell high above him, and he called out, "The first gift of Christmas!" That's interesting. In the movie, it's a loose bell that comes off of the harness, versus in this, he just like, "Can I have one of your reindeer bells?" Shrek has laser eyes. Yeah, in the book version of Shrek, he has laser eyes. That wasn't in the movie. Where's Shrek's laser eyes? That's what I want to know. Usually book-to-movie adaptations are tricky to get right, but they do exist. They do, and this is an example of it. It does remind me of how Shrek, based on the original book, where he had laser eyes. Shrek is Superman, confirmed. So in this illustration, again, it's like, wow, the movie really adapted this fantastically in terms of the art direction, because like this looks exactly like the movie. where we have off to the left, we have some of the reindeer standing at the front of the sleigh, who conspicuously don't have bells on their harness. Excuse me, what's his name? Excuse me, Mr. Chris Van Allsburg. Excuse me, Mr. Chris Van Allsburg. You described something in your book that you did not bother illustrating. Gee, I sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. But yeah, so you've got all the buildings in the background, and all the lights are on, and the windows are shining through, and you can see a clock on a tower on the wall in the back that's saying 12 o'clock. And on the right hand side, you have our young boy standing in Santa's sleigh next to Santa. Nuh-uh, he drew them. Oh yeah, Gina? Yeah, you want to look at the PDF? You tell me where those bells are. You tell me where those bells are, Gina. You show me. You show me. Nuh-uh, phony book. Big fat phony. Scroll down, dummy. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm still going. And yeah, so you have Santa standing up to our main character here, and he has a slightly terrifying look on his face, but you know, he's Santa. He's allowed to be scary if he wants to. And he's holding up the bell in his mitt. And Santa's wearing mittens. I love seeing Santa wearing mittens. It's like when I drew Bark for my Christmas ornament last year and he had mittens on. Santa with mittens makes so much sense because mittens help you maintain more heat in your hands because your fingers are not compartmentalized, and so they get to share the body heat. Mittens are great. We love mittens in this house. Oh, there's the sleigh bells. Okay, there are sleigh bells. Never mind. There are sleigh bells. I just didn't read far enough. Forgive my lack of media literacy to see the sleigh bells. Let's see. A clock struck midnight as the elves roared with approval. Santa handed the bell to me and put it in my bathrobe pocket. The conductor helped me down from the sleigh. Santa shouted out the reindeers' names and cracked his whip. His team charged forward and climbed into the air. Santa circled once above us and then disappeared into the cold, dark polar sky. Let's see. On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner, on Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, dash away, dash away, dash away all. Fun fact I read this whole thing on Wikipedia about the origins of A Visit from St. Nicholas, or as we more commonly know it, 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, right? Very interesting stuff. There's a whole dispute on whether or not it was plagiarized or not, and I'm fairly certain it wasn't plagiarized, just because the guy who actually claimed ownership of it, and the guy who never claimed ownership of it, but people have credit to, never once mentioned that he wrote the poem. What's interesting is earlier versions of the poem actually have two of the reindeers' names being different, being Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, which was Dunder, and Blixen instead of Blitzen, which comes, I believe, from, I think, Polish and Dutch. No, German and Polish translation specifically. And I've always wondered, like, well, all the reindeer names make sense except for the other ones, like, you know, Dasher, okay, dashing, Dancer, dancing, Prancer, prancing. Vixen is kind of weird, but we'll let that one slide. Comet, that makes sense, like a flying, you know, shooting star. Cupid, like an angel. And then Donner and Blitzen, it's derived from, I believe, the German and Polish words for thunder and lightning. So that makes sense why their names are Donner and Blitzen. Like, oh, it's Dunder and Blixen, meaning thunder and lightning. Like, that's how quickly they move across the sky. There's your reindeer lore. Merry Christmas. Have some reindeer lore. Oh, I'll describe the illustration. You want to know something that will make you never look at Santa's reindeer the same way again? Absolutely. You lay it on me, Dan. While you type that up, I will tell you about these illustrations that I'm looking at. So once again, we have a bird's eye view looking down at the city, and we see Santa high up above the street in his sleigh with his huge sack of toys in the back. It's much smaller than it was in the movie. A canon localization error? Cool. Yeah, pretty much. You can see the reindeer with the bells on their sleigh, and there is notably one bell missing from the harness. Dashing through the air, and you see all the little elves in the street below. And what's interesting is the buildings look a little bit different here than they did in the previous illustrations. Instead of being red brick buildings, they're like these sandstone gray concrete looking buildings, very industrial. You can see pipes and whatnot sticking out of some of the buildings from the left and the right. They have very geometric looks. They have very 1940s, 1950s factory industry looks. Some nice, big, beautiful floor-to-ceiling windows, and really it looks absolutely remarkable. And once again, a sea of little elves. They should all be fired for what they did to... They should be. They left him out. They left out Rudolph, no less. Gideon, only female reindeer have antlers in the winter. What? Are you telling me? Doesn't make it less fun. Excuse me. Are you telling me that Santa's sleigh is pulled by a team of 8 strong women? Santa, based. All women team. All women, the ladies. Listen, you ladies out there, Christmas wouldn't happen with you. Shout out to my ladies out there. You make Christmas happen. Heck yeah, Santa likes strong women. Apparently. Heck yeah, that's actually that's really cool. That's really cool. The reindeer are all girls. They're all ladies. Does that, so is Rudolph the outlier then? Is Rudolph like the one dude on the team then? He's the only guy. Poor Rudolph. He must feel so singled out. Let's see. As soon as we were back inside the Polar Express, the other children asked to see the bell. I reached into my pocket, but the only thing I found there was a hole. I'd lost the silver bell from Santa Claus's sleigh. Let's hurry outside and look for it, one of the children said. But the train gave a sudden lurch and started moving. We were on our way home, and wow, this is actually I wish I could show this on screen. You know what? I feel like I can show one illustration. I feel like I can show one, right? Like, can I show one illustration? Sony, Warner Brothers. This is actually very sad, very somber. I don't know how to save images out of a PDF. Never mind. Okay, well then I will try to describe it to the best of my ability. So we can see all the children sitting around, sitting in the train. You can see the snow rushing past the window. I can screen cap. Thank you, Teeter. And you can see our main character sitting. He's slumped over. He looks very sad as he's just sort of staring down at his hands. And all the other children seem to be sitting around him, consoling him. There's this one little girl, particularly on the left, who has very, very mesmerizing eyes. Very wow, that's a fantastic painting because that looks like a real little girl's face. And you can see how they all kind of have this shared sadness for him as it was the one thing he asked for. He didn't ask for anything crazy. He didn't ask for anything big. He has just asked for a bell from Santa's sleigh, and now it's gone. And he no longer has it. Man, this is genuinely a very, moving illustration. Holy cow. These shots, Teeter, did you get it? Teeter, thank you. We can see, so this is a little, for the scan of the book we have here is a little saturated. But genuinely, this is a very, this is beautiful. And I really do mean that. Here we go. Where did it save that on my desktop? So here we have, here's the one side of it, and here's the other side. They sort of come together. And what's interesting to notice here is the little girl in pink here would wind up becoming our female lead in the movie. And what's interesting, I find it interesting, they based her off of this specific little girl, because in the movie, she's African-American, but here she's white. And personally, I think that was a very nice change that they made. Very, very nice, very inclusive, and I think that was really good. And it makes her significant stand out greater from the rest of the kids. Very somber image. Even the kid in the green pajamas, that's almost kind of like behind the seat. The look of shock and almost horror on his face. Like, man, it's gone. That was the first gift of Christmas, and it's gone. This is a very powerful image right here. This is a very beautiful painting, in my opinion, and I am. You know what, Mr. Allsburg? I take back what I said about you and your Christmas reindeer illustration. You more than made up for it with the quality of this. I can really feel the sorrow with just one shot. Bravo! Yeah, absolutely. This is. I am really impressed. It's not And what's interesting is it uses warm colors. It's warm colors, and warm colors normally make you feel comfortable. They normally make you feel happy. They normally make you feel, you know, at ease. And yet there's so much tension here. There's so much unrest. I like how the shadows look darker than the other. Yeah, this is like, man, that is something else. That is something else. I'm very happy I own this book now, even if just for the artwork. He had a hole in his bathrobe pocket where the bell was. Correct. How did he lose it? Yeah, the book says he had a hole in his pocket, and that's how it fell out. That was established early on in the movie, too. Let's see. It broke my heart to lose the bell. When the train reached my house, I sadly left the other children. I stood at my doorway and waved goodbye. The conductor said something from the moving train, but I couldn't hear him. What? I yelled out. He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. I need to get, for the full effect, we need to move to the other side of the room. Merry Christmas! That's what we call method acting, baby! Okay. The Polar Express let out a loud blast from its whistle, and it sped away. And we can see the train outside, and we see the interior of this little boy's house. And there's a lovely red a lovely red sofa with yellow stripes. There's green curtains with white spots. There's a painting of some tulips. There's a pink lamp with a blue shade, a little cactus sitting on a table. There's there's two large what are those kind of windows called? There's two large windows outlooking the train on either side of the room, and you can see off to the right there is a portrait of a woman, and you can see kind of the edge of the Christmas tree where there are little baubles and popcorn strung along the tree. And there's a wreath on the door, and we can see him standing in the doorway with the front door open, and you can see the train outside. There's light pouring in through the windows in the doorway, illuminating him in the darkness. But there's a certain feeling of emptiness and loneliness that this illustration gives off. There's a sadness to it. We're waving goodbye. We're leaving this amazing experience behind, and we have nothing to remember it for. This means that they're all female. Rudolph is the first male reindeer on the sled team. Bro's out here making records. He's out here making history, bro. This is why we love my guy Rudolph. Listen, and it doesn't bother him. It doesn't bother him that he's on a team of all women. Those are his friends now. Wait, does that mean that Donner is his mom? Does this mean that Rudolph has two moms? Good for them. On Christmas morning, my little sister Sarah and I opened our presents. When it looked as if everything had been unwrapped, Sarah found one last small box under the tree. It had my name on it. Inside was the silver bell. There was a note with it. Found this on the seat of my sleigh. Fix that hole in your pocket. Signed, Mr. C. I shook the bell. It made the most beautiful sound my sister and I had ever heard. But my mother said, "Oh, that's too bad." "Yes," said my father. "It's broken." When I'd shaken the bell, my parents had heard not a sound. And you can see in this illustration, there's the living room, and it's Christmas morning. There's light outside the windows, and you can see some snow on the trees outside. There's a big Christmas tree off to the left with colored baubles and popcorn strung along it. There's a dollhouse sitting behind it, and there's these big present boxes, and there's wrapping paper and tissue paper everywhere. There's a little orange toy truck off to the left. In the background, we can see a clown doll sitting on the arm of the chair. And in the front, we can see Sarah, the only named character in the book. We can see Sarah, the only named character in the book, sitting in a nice little green, whatchamacallit, nightgown. And then our main character in a lovely yellow pair of pajamas with blue trim, holding a little red and white striped box. The clown doll is the creepiest thing in the book. It is! Maybe that's where they got the creepy Ebenezer Scrooge doll in the movie from. It took me a long time to realize it was supposed to be Ebenezer Scrooge. I think there's an upright there's an upright piano in the background of this illustration too, and a gold lamp with a blue shade. Once again, the couch can be seen, and our main character is sitting cross-legged in front. He's just staring intently down into the box, and so is his sister. No, because they're all older than him. Yeah. There we go. And the last page of the book. The last page of the book has a very small illustration on it. It is just the silver bell with its little brown straps hanging down from it. And it says the following. At one time, most of my friends could hear the bell, but as the years passed, it fell silent for all of them. Even Sarah found one Christmas that she could no longer hear its sweet sound. Though I've grown old, the bell still rings for me, as it does for all who truly believe. And that's it. That's the Polar Express. That's the book. That's the book that the movie is based on. What a delightful little book. It's really not long. It took me maybe a half hour to read through that. Granted, because I was interrupting myself constantly so I could describe the illustrations for you. But even so, I'd say it's very much quality over quantity. It's short and sweet, and it delivers a very sweet little message that, as long as it doesn't matter if other people believe in something. It doesn't matter if it seems imaginary, if it seems false, if it seems fake. As long as you believe in it in your heart, you will always be able to find and rekindle that magic. And that is what a wonderful little book this is. This is a fantastic... I'm really glad I have this. There's you can see it in the background of this art of Sherwood that I have here on screen, but there's an absolutely beautiful illustration of the locomotive itself. The illustrations throughout the book themselves, as you can see if you check the PDF, they're magnificent. They're gorgeous. They have this very warm, welcoming feeling to them throughout from start to finish. There's some really beautiful landscapes and lovely pieces throughout this. Even if just to have for the artwork, I am really glad that I have this, because it's a phenomenal book, and it was a really fun read. I have here, so I have a story to tell. I have a story to tell of how I got this, right? So I had ordered this off of eBay about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'd ordered this off of eBay about 3 weeks ago. And the first time that I ordered it, the order got refunded. It got canceled. For some reason, the place that I had ordered from decided, no, we're not going to send you the Polar Express. We're going to give you your money back and send you nothing. So I wound up getting nothing from it. And thankfully, I checked soon enough to realize that it had happened. So I looked it back up on eBay, and I wound up ordering another copy of it from, what was this company called? They don't have their name. They have their logo, but they don't have their name. Do Good Books, I think it is, or Thrift Books. I'm not sure what the name is, but they were pretty nice. And they wound up sending me with it. I go to the post office, right? I go to the post office, and I find not one package waiting for me, but two. They sent me 2 different books. They sent me Polar Express, and they sent me the works of, I forget his first name, but the works of Bingham, the frontier painter of Missouri. And I was very confused, and I looked it up online, and it's a $90 book. I'm like, this is not mine. I did not order this. What is happening here? So I messaged the people on eBay, and they're like, could you give us all this information about the book? I'm like, sure, I can give you all this information about the book. And then I give them all the information about the book, and then they're like, you can keep it or donate it. We don't care. So now I just have this book of paintings of, like, frontier paintings from Missouri. So I have that now too. They should have sent you a silver bell. They should have sent me a silver bell. Well then, this was a delightful book. I really enjoyed reading this. I hope you guys enjoyed hearing me read it. Again, I'm sorry I couldn't show the illustrations, but I hope I was able to describe them at least in somewhat accurate detail. And I can tell you, I'll share a little bonus fact with you. Here we go. So fun fact, Train of Thought did a fantastic video on the locomotive that inspired the that inspired the appearance of the Polar Express. Really fantastic video. Highly recommend checking it out. What's funny is that it was completely coincidental. So the locomotive is based off of the Pierre Marquette, or Marquette 1225, which is a lovely 284 steam locomotive. And here we have a beautiful picture of the engine from... Is it Marquette or Marquet? I'm actually not sure. From 2009, so it's a slightly older photo now. But here we have the beauty herself. Look at this. Look at her. She's magnificent. Look at that beautiful steam locomotive. This is the engine that inspired the Polar Express, and you'll notice its number 1225 that was not something they added for the movie to make. Oh, the number of the engine is December the 25th, is 1225. No, that was already its number. That is already what it was. This locomotive was saved from scrap and was sent to... It was supposed to be cut up and destroyed following around World War II. Because it was just, it was out of date. They needed the parts, they needed the metal, and whatnot. Diesel was becoming increasingly popular and whatnot around the same time. And so many of its other brothers and sisters were met their unfortunate end at the cutter's torch. 1225, however, was spared and was sent to a college to be used sort of as an example piece for their engineering class and for all that stuff, because the college wanted specifically a functioning steam locomotive. Even if they were going to have an outdated steam locomotive, it needed to function. Let's see, are we playing Gamecube or GBA tonight? We're playing GBA Polar Express tonight. I'm sorry, Gamecube Polar Express, and then I might have a little surprise afterwards if we still have time. And so it was completely coincidental. It winds up getting put on display. It was going to be dismantled and gotten rid of after a certain point, and then the class all got together, was like, if we can get this functioning and in working operation, can we save it? And the school was like, okay, fine, you have a deadline, get it done. If you can get it back in working order, we'll keep it. And so they did, and so it got preserved. It got put back in working order again, and it was on display for the longest time outside the school, and became a very popular... I believe before it was fixed up, it became very popular as sort of a museum piece and as an attraction for many kids to come and see and to play on, including our dear friend Chris Van Allsburg, who wrote the Polar Express. And so when he wrote the book, he was inspired by the locomotive he had played on as a child, and wound up basing the locomotive in his illustrations off of 1225. Years later, when Disney would make their film based off of the book, they referenced the book cover and looked for the closest steam locomotive they could find to use as reference to go look at in real life to what was on the book cover to make the 3D model. And it just so happened the steam locomotive they chose to look at and base their movie model off of was 1225. They did not know that was the engine that the illustrations from the book were based on. They just thought, hey, this looks close enough, so let's go base our movie's engine off of that. And then it turned out that was the original Polar Express anyway. And again, the number 1225 was completely coincidental. It was never a reference to Christmas. That's just the number of the engine. And so it has gone out on numerous excursions ever since, dressed up as the Polar Express. It goes on these fun little tourist excursions now around the holidays and around Christmas, where they do it up as the Polar Express, and they repaint the tender and they put the name on there. And every year it runs once again as the Polar Express. So there you go. Not only did we get reindeer lore tonight, we got train lore tonight. Woo! Okay. Heck yeah, Polar Express. So yeah, there you go. That's the true story. You got the fake story and the true story of the Polar Express all in one night. Isn't that cool? I think that's awesome. Yeah. So we will keep our show going tonight. I hope you will forgive me. I hope it doesn't seem like I'm railroading us here. But I figure I'll keep us going. I'll get my GameCube up and running, and we'll start playing the Polar Express for Nintendo GameCube. the tie-in game for the movie. Wow! Yeah. First we read the you've seen the book. Now read the movie. Yeah. But yeah, what did you guys think? Did you guys enjoy the book? I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to the book because I had fun reading it. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what you thought. Christmas lore, reindeer lore, train lore, true Christmas gifts right here. Yeah! We're not getting off the tracks here. We're not going to get derailed tonight. I need someone to draw me an image of Santa's girl boss team of reindeer drinking in a pub in their North Pole after the Christmas run in celebration. Dan, don't make me draw that because you know I will. You know I will draw Santa's team of girl boss strong women reindeer. Oh. Actually, you know what? Real quick, 1 second before I start, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom. I will be back in just a minute. If an ad starts playing during the ambience, I will cry when I get back. Terribly sorry about that. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Sit tight. We'll have more Christmas coming up for you in 5 seconds. Woo! I'm back. Hello. Hello and welcome. Provarian Harris 2025. Hello. Nice Thomas profile picture. Hi. Welcome. We just finished reading The Polar Express, the original book that the film was based off of, and now we are going to switch over to the GameCube tie-in game for the movie. So now that you're back, quick question. How would you make each of them look? Would you do it based off of their name? Yes. How would I make each of them look? Okay, so Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen. So Dasher and Dancer, right? Oh, how would I make each of them look? Dasher, I feel would have Dasher would have like cool. Okay, Dasher would have like cool boots, right? Give Dasher cool boots because they're always running or running shoes. Moby and I's reindeer. Yeah. So like, okay, so all of them have to have like the bell harnesses, right? That has to kind of be like a uniform part of the team, or maybe at the least like, I don't know, to make it not weird, have them have like maybe like bell collars, or maybe even bracelets that have the bells on them. Dasher would have boots, would have like cool running shoes. Dancer would have like a very elegant kind of look, bracelets and ankle, but yeah. Then again, how are they pulling this? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, or even suspenders, and suspenders maybe. Yeah, suspenders could be cool. Maybe have like a belt, and the suspenders clip onto the belt, and that's how they pull the sleigh. So Dasher's got boots. Dancer maybe has like a leotard or something. Prancer maybe has like. Ooh, Prancer has. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer. Prancer gets to have like. Sort of prancing about, you know. I float, I fleet, I fleetly flee, I fly. Maybe they've got like a neat kind of glove thing going on. You could also go off their personality type. This is true. I drew Mobian women all the time. Low key, this does make me curious how to apply their design. Yeah. Vixen, I feel like Vixen is the one that is like, Vixen would be because the term Vixen means like a female fox, like typically. I feel like Vixen would be the most like kind of overtly female looking one, if you know what I'm saying. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen. Comet would have to. Comet would have like a cool like streak going through their hair or something. You know? Yeah, Vixen's the femme fatale. How does the train slide on ice, by the way? It actually doesn't in the book. That was added for the movie. Here we go. We're gonna switch over to this. So yeah, like yeah, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet. So Comet has like a cool like streak through their hair or something. Maybe they all have like, you know how fawns have like spots on them. Maybe they all have like different spot patterns on their bodies. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid. Cupid definitely has like a heart theme going on. Like Teeter said, definitely has some kind of heart theme. And maybe has like maybe Cupid has like a little wreath crown. Like kind of a Greek thing going on. Donner, who I dislike because of Rudolph the special. Donner, like, well, Thunder and Lightning. Okay, so Donner would have like, maybe they would have like Thunder and Lightning. Maybe they would have like a very dark and brooding kind of look to them, like a storm cloud. And then Blitzen, Lightning, would have like the opposite of that, where they would have like a very kind of bright but almost like abrasive kind of look to them, almost sort of aggressive look to them. Maybe they also kind of like a Comet, maybe they have like some kind of cool like stripe or streak or something that looks like a lightning bolt. And then there's Rudolph, who's Rudolph and he's just a little guy and he has a big shiny nose. Donner can be an emo. Yeah, Donner can be an emo. Heck yeah. Just got hired as a driver on Sodor. The dream job. The dream job. Now let's get drunk and sing Rudolph. Okay. Here we go. Let me just get the game going. Why is it so small? Game, why are you tiny? Oh, pause. Don't go anywhere, Polar Express, for Nintendo GameCube. We're not ready. We're not ready to leave the station. Here, we'll play and we'll reset. And then we'll pause here for a second. Is that... Let me just... Okay, it is enforced 4x3. Good, it's enforced 4x3. Let me pause this for a sec. I want to pop up my chat window and get that going. This is the technical side of the stream. Let's see. It's becoming Rudolph's out there like, it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can hide it no longer. I'm small. Does this can we have Moby and Hermie? Can we have Hermie who doesn't like to make toys, please? Blitzen is the typical large, slightly more strong-looking female. Oh, yeah, and they all have, like, slightly different body type. Maybe how they're arranged, right? If you think about the body types of, like, what they have, maybe in terms of, like, the sleigh formation, the smaller ones are near the front, and so the bigger, stronger ones are kind of near the back. A dentist. Yes! Tomorrow is Friends' 173rd. Who on the island of Sodor is celebrating 173 years tomorrow? Wait a second. Hoomst is doing that. Let's see here. I want to make sure I get my aspect ratio correct. Why weren't you at dentist practice? Here we go. Window capture. And I want to grab you. There we go. We have a capture. Let me just disable my separate window captures that I made for Spirit Tracks because we're not playing Spirit Tracks tonight. Let's see. As long as we can fit this within this space, we should be oakley dokley do. I will adjust the size once we get deeper into the game. Hey, so you guys remember that cool thing I had to do where I had to describe to you parts of the where is my audio? Is it there? Wow, it's quiet too. Hello, THQ. Let me pause this for a second. Remember how I had to describe certain parts of the book? I'm gonna have to describe parts of this game because there may or may not be movie clips in this video game, and I can't show those on YouTube. So yeah. Blue tongue, just when you thought Bluetooth was enough. Bink! Bonk! Renderware! Oh no, oh no. Oh shoot. No. Okay, so there's a street with houses, and we're panning in through a window. And Tom Hanks is here, talking directly into your ear hole. He didn't rustle the sheets, ladies and gentlemen. He breathed slowly, silently. We're pulling in on the shot of him lying in bed. Here we can see Tom Hanks, a small Tom Hanks lying in bed, and we're pulling in, and it's coming closer to his face. We can hear the loud ticking of a clock, and we can see the snow dripping down the window outside. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Suddenly the clock is ringing. Tom Hanks' eyes are open. He's looking over the clock. There's a horse on the nightstand. There's a horse on the nightstand, ladies and gentlemen. He's waking up. He's looking around in bed. He's looking around. Yes, he's looking around. He's looking up and about. He is looking down the bed, and he's looking out the windows. Now suddenly the radiator is rattling. The radiator is rattling, and everything else in the room is rattling too. There's a little airplane up on the ceiling that is rattling, and everything's going crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I am. Oh dear, there's a bottle of pencils on the table that's fallen over, and now suddenly everything else is rattling in the room, and suddenly, oh dear, the radiator is blowing like a steam locomotive, and we can see him looking out the window. It looks exactly like the illustration in the book, ladies and gentlemen. There's light pouring into the window and rushing past. We are now seeing him opening up the front door. He is opening up the front door, and he is going outside. He is stepping outside. He is staring at the steam locomotive that is staring outside the window. There's fog and steam everywhere. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, there is a steam locomotive on my front lawn. Now we are fading to black, and we are going to a title screen. Okay! Polar Express! It's lagging like crazy. Jeez Louise. Oh, it's ripping textures, isn't it? Oh, it's ripping textures, isn't it? Oh, dear. Let me, the game is frozen. That's fine. Is it ripping textures? It is not dumping text. Oh, it's texture dumping is enabled. Oops. I just dumped all of the graphics from that cutscene on my totally legitimate GameCube. Oh, is this just a silent title screen? Oh, it's... Okay, it's a quiet title screen. Cool. All right, it's getting late for me, and plus I have to go get up early tomorrow since I'm going back to my hometown for Christmas. So I'll go to bed for now, but have a great night, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep. Have a good Christmas. Enjoy your hometown. Have a great time, my guy. Thanks for popping in. Let's see, the reindeer team all drinking in the pub. Rudolph with root beer, just happy to be... Yeah! He doesn't get alcohol. He's a child. He has a red nose, but not for that reason. What's bonus content? Is this just movie clips? I assume this is movie clips. I love games that aren't really in 4x3 and lie to me about being in 4x3. I do have 4x3 enabled, right? Let me just double check. Oh, no, we want Force 4x3. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Okay, ladies and joims. That's better. Now we're cooking with gas. You didn't miss anything before. It was literally just an FMV cutscene. Okay. Magnifique. Beautiful. Bellissimo. Okay. Am I speaking Italian or French tonight? The world may never know. There we go. Okay. All right. Bonus content DLC. Wow. Okay, let's play the game. Hey Gideon, for the cutscenes, maybe see if they skip them so you don't pass out. Describe it. But that's the fun part, Teeter. What's in options? What's in options on the Polar Express? Do you want coal or wood in your tender? Rumble on audio. Load game. I don't have a game to load. Audio options. Can we have surround sound, please? Excuse me. What do you mean this game comes pre-equipped with surround sound with steam locomotive noises? This game is cinema already. This is already... Wow, I can adjust this so perfectly in OBS. That's freaking rad! I love it already! Christmas is saved, everybody. Christmas is saved. We saved Christmas. Do you... you've changed some of the options. Do you wish to keep these settings? Yes! Would you like to save your game data now? Yes! Well, yeah, it's cinema. It's a movie. Exactly. The Polar Express. Let it be known the book is nowhere near this big. Play game. I am at the ready to mute the view. New game. Guys, which file do we want? Do we want file 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? I'll make a poll. Well, you know, we'll skip. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4/5. If 4/5 wins, we'll do a content. We'll do a tiebreaker on them. I can't believe the Polar Express has save files. Let's see. Oh, an overwhelming amount for 4 out of 5. I think we should pick new game. No, I thought we should have picked back, but maybe we'll pick new game. New game could work. New game could be good. Let me unpin the PDF. All right, unpin. The 4 out of 5 is winning the poll, so we're gonna flip a coin for 4 or 5. Zeke is going to decide. All right, Zeke. All right, Zeke. So Zoroark will be heads, tails. I'm sorry. Zoroark will be 5. Tails will be 4. I'm about to go to bed at 9 p.m. So good night. Oh, thank you very much for tuning in. Provarian Harris 2025. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. And thanks for joining us, even for just a little bit of this little fun romp through the Polar Express. Okay, here we go. And flip. Tails. We're going with file number 5. Okay. And name. Oh, golly. Oh, golly. Can wait. What do we name? Should I go with Gideon or Sherwood? I'll leave it up to another poll. This is the hardest part. Do we go with Gideon or do we go with Sherwood? Start poll. Whose file is this? Or do we go with Mar? Or wait. Let me end the poll. Oh, or actually, we're all just voting all right. We're all going Sherwood. We're all going Sherwood. 5 votes for Sherwood? Nice. Sherwood Gaming. Sherwood Gaming. I was going to otherwise suggest Mario to be funny, but you know what? We'll go with Sherwood. Okay. Oh, it makes little ding-dong noises. S-H-E-R-W-O... No, not V... No, not back! I wanted to go back, not to go back. No... Gideon isn't playing. It's correct. I'm not playing. Sherwood is playing. That's who's playing the game. It's Sherwood's Christmas special. Gideon is just supervising. Sherwood is the one that's in charge tonight. That's what's happening. Sherwood. You know, you could probably, right, what you could probably do with this is like, oh no, it is random. I was gonna be like, you could, you know those people that make videos of like playing like actual music in like Ocarina of Time? It would be funny if all these letters had like different specific notes and you could figure out how to play like Never Gonna Give You Up on the Polar Express title screen. Gideon is the god that stands right behind Sherwood to make sure he's behaving. That's right. Don't let them think you're a furry. Okay. Sure would. Can we play Jingle Bells? No. Not Jingle Bells. I mean Jingle Bells. You know, ho, 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 and Santa Claus and presents for pretty girls. That's it! Let's see. You were taken to the North Pole by train last night? Kid, I think you've had enough Thomas. Now it's a sure. Oh, golly. There's a man standing outside the steam locomotive. He is shrouded in the snow, and there he is, and he looks like Tom Hanks with a mustache, and he has a conductor's hat on his head. He is looking down at the boy. The little boy is looking back up at him. Yes, he's looking back up at him in the snow. They're not saying a word to either one of them, but now the man is speaking to the little boy, and he's saying, "Well, are you coming?" The little boy is just staring up at him stupidly. Like, why to the North Pole, of course? The older gentleman says, "This is the Polar Express." He announces the steam locomotive. We are looking at the steam locomotive. There's steam coming out, and now we're aboard the train.
You know what kind of train this is?
Mandark's here! Mandark is looking at the boy. Well, do you, he says. What kind of steam locomotive is it? Tell us, Mandark. Tell us.
It's a magic train.
It's not just a magic train. What kind of steam locomotive is it? We need to know what kind of... There's a little girl sitting reading a Santa Claus book.
The Baldwin 284 S3 class Berkshire type steam locomotive. Built in 1931 at the Baldwin Locomotive Works. It weighs 456,100 pounds and has a traction...
And now you know what kind of steam locomotive that we are riding on. So we are going on the Polar Express. We are driving the train, and it's wonderful. And suddenly we're passing by a department store. We are looking outside the window. We are looking at the department store, and we are seeing the Christmas display. And there's a robotic Santa Claus animatronic sitting in the window. Horror. Five Nights at Freddy's joke. Ha ha. Very funny. Suddenly the game has gotten frozen. Oh, and we are suddenly now back to the game.
I can't stand children. They're the only ones silly enough
So,
to believe
Scrooge is apparently the bad guy here.
it's totally
Okay.
Christmas fun, not Santa. Well, they certainly won't believe in Santa if they never reach the North Pole.
Are you gonna
And they
derail the
won't
train?
reach the North Pole if they don't have tickets for the Polar Express. And they'll
So what's the-
never find these tickets before the conductor throws them off the train.
No, he's just gonna take them up to the locomotive to show them how to drive the train. It's fine. Is Scrooge a puppet? Yeah, it's the creepy Scrooge
I
puppet.
want all those Herpesheimer's toys. I'm gonna ask Santa for all of them.
Real Mandark.
Please. I'll be coming back to check your tickets shortly. Make
It's
sure you
Jim!
have them ready.
Guys, do you know who that is?
Right here.
Jeez Louise, this game is loud. Holy frick.
I never lose my ticket. I always keep it here, safe in my pocket. My ticket, it's gone.
He's so stupid. Okay, we have to find the ticket.
It's standard procedure, you know?
Isn't that the hobo using the puppet? I thought it was too.
Why don't you go and search for your tickets in the other train cars, and if the conductor comes by, we'll cover for you while you're gone.
Okay.
Okay.
They may not be able to find their tickets by themselves. Maybe one of us should go and help them.
That's the actual...
You stay here and keep an eye out for the conductor. I'll go and help
Stealth
find the
mission?
tickets.
These are the actual kids from the movie. Now I want to see Sherwood go on a train, and on that train, it's all his friends. Yeah! Okay, this is cool. Can I talk to children? That sounded weird. No, but I can jump. I can jump for the children! Jump for joy! Oh no, can I jump off of the... I can stand on the children at least. That's cool. This is a very... I have a heart that looks like a pizza pie. Press R to flip the cat. Oh! Oh, that's cool! That's neat. Well, this game looks kind of cool, at least. I was gonna say, if the hobo was in the book, Rune would probably be the hobo. Yeah! Oh, that would be cool. We're gonna make our own... Okay, so who's who? Sherwood is our hero kid, I guess. Because main character syndrome and all that. Who's the nerd kid? Cecilia can be the girl. Cecilia can be the girl. Can I go back this way? Yeah, I can go back this way. You can't get off the train. Note to self. No getting off the train. Cinder's probably somewhere on the train. Somewhere. That's neat that they let you, like, switch the camera back and forth. That's cool. So you can go up and down the train looking for... Ah! Scrooge is stirring up trouble. He has convinced some of the other toys to help him too. Be careful as you move through this car. Those kids are relying on you. Ah! I remember this part of the movie with the evil toys. I remember the toys being alive. Oh, you found a coin. For every 20 coins collected, you will receive an extra continue. Neat. How do I... Oh, ow. You hurt me. Don't hurt me. What is Christmas? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Ow! I'm just a little Tom Hanks boy. I'm just a Tom Hanks boy. Okay. We toys can see everything. Talon is a background character. There's a lot of background characters. Teeter, do you want to be the know-it-all kid? It's funny that Mandar Kid is also wearing yellow. Those blinding lights, yeah, for real. How do I, like, can I attack? Can I shoot? No. I guess I'll just, like, wait. They're jumping me! Okay, go, run, ow, go, run, Tom Hanks boy. Ow! I'm actually, oh, frick. Oh, jeez, there's, like, no invincibility frames. Teeter acts like a know-it-all, so it makes sense. Listen, Teeter only acts like a know-it-all because he knows many things. No, he doesn't. Unless Sherwood is the know-it-all kid. Oh, where's Billy? Where's Billy? His name is Billy. Santa's toys killed a child. Yeah, for real. So much for the recycling program, Santa. You just murdered a child. My name's Billy. My name's Billy. Rune is the hobo. Yes. Who's the conductor? Oh, dude, oh my gosh, Zeke is the conductor. Yes. Press R button to flip the camera. Oh. It really is. It really is Metal Gear. What's this? Congratulations, you found part of a toy. Find all the parts to unlock a bonus feature. Wowie zowie. It's an easy button. Can I look out the back of the train? Oh, wow, you can. Can I, like... We're gonna work some magic here for a second. Some Christmas... Oh, geez, Louise. That's cool. Can I, like... Christmas magic. Don't ask how I... Oh, hello, steam locomotive jump scare. Thank you, OBS. Very cool. Very nice. There we go. Let me just... So, Christmas magic... This is what they don't want you to know about the Polar Express. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. Don't mind me as we play Boundary Break tonight. Scotch could be the conductor. Or it could be the yeah, Zeke! Or it could be Scotch. It could be either of them. That's what I was... So Zeke is the Zoroark fella that I made. It could be him. And it makes sense! Because, like, the Polar Express, is it real? Is it an angel train? You don't know. Zeke is spooky. This is neat. I hope this isn't the movie soundtrack. I'm gonna assume this isn't the movie soundtrack by the fact that I haven't been stopped dead in my tracks yet. Let's see. You're watching Sherwood, sponsored by Bonanza, Air Riders, and Zootopia 2. Hey, there's cinema. No, like the conductor. Oh, you mean... Wait, you mean from your campaign? But yeah, it could be. He could be a wolf or a jacket. Yeah! So, I need to get past the toys. Santa Claus? Ow, just let me... Ow! How do I get through here? How do Polar Express for GameCube and PS2? No, don't kill me. I'm just a Tom Hanks boy. Hi!
Did you find your ticket?
The conductor... Oh! Yes!
Dark and spooky. That Jack-in-the-Box has my ticket and it won't give it back. Don't
Give
be
it back.
afraid. If we go in there together, it won't be so scary.
Yeah.
Do you know which Jack-in-the-Box has your ticket? I don't know. I was so frightened.
It's Charlie.
I nearly
Charlie in the
lost
box
my
has your ticket.
flashlight. I was looking around in there. Okay. Here's the plan.
Here's
You
the
hold
plan.
flashlight, and
Child
I'll
sounds
check
slightly
the
drunk.
Jack-in-the-Box. Try to be brave. I don't
Try.
like the dark much either. I'll try.
Yeah, you've got a flashlight. Don't worry about it, my guy. Search the Jack-in-the-Boxes to find the boy's ticket. You'll need his flashlight to see what you're doing. So he's holding the flashlight for me? Over here, buddy. It's like Zelda. Press A to jump. No way. Is that how I do it? How do I, Press B and hold to wind the jack-in-the-box. Oh! Not you. I like that. Okay, so I'm actually impressed that, like, that they have the voice actors from the movie, except for Tom Hanks. But I know, I can tell because I know his voice. I know who's... It's too dark. Come on, Jimothy. Show me your light, Jimothy. I know just by hearing his voice, I know who is voicing Tom Hanks. It's none other than the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jim Hanks. So fun fact, right? Kid, come on, come back! Come back. Talk to you.
Hey, why did you run off?
They didn't do that. No, they did do that. I know a lot. They didn't do that a lot where they would get the voice actors for the games.
I don't want to go back in there. I'm pretty sure I know which toy it's in. We'll find it in no time.
It's probably the one at the very end.
I'll give it one more shot.
Does he? Oh, he has a health bar?
See that? The boxes have switched places. Spooky. Now, which toys haven't we tried?
I was not paying attention. But yeah, fun fact. The most famous Tom Hanks impersonator in the world is Jim Hanks. Tom Hanks' brother. Is there anything in this one? No. Oh, he does have like a fear meter. That wasn't the one. It wasn't Neo. Maybe it's the purple. Purple? It's too... Jimothy! Over here, Jimothy! The Hanks brothers sound a lot alike. Pretty sure his brother also voices Woody when his brother can't in Toy Story stuff. Yeah, fun fact, Jim Hanks has actually voiced Woody more times than Tom Hanks has.
That wasn't the one.
That wasn't the one. Well, then which one is the one? Okay, it's not purple, it's not light blue, and it's not green. Hi.
I'll give it one more shot.
Is it pink? Is it the Kirby box? Maybe? Yeah! It was his brother in Kingdom Hearts 3. Yes, it was. It was, yeah, it was Jim in Kingdom Hearts 3. You don't know anything about love, Sephiroth.
You found my ticket! No.
I'm better you than you.
I couldn't have done it without your help.
Yeah, I
Hurry
actually
back
couldn't
before
have.
The conductor starts looking for us.
Yeah. He's a mean man, that Jim the conductor. Well, can I say I really like the art direction here. It's cool because like I didn't realize just how closely the movie soccer balls. Do the soccer balls hurt me? No, kick. Soccer. How do I kick? How do I kick the soccer ball? Oh, there's a thing. I was actually very impressed. I never realized how closely the movie replicates the look of the book. But man, it really does. The infamous "Hold up, let him cook" meme from Kingdom Hearts 3. Yes! Okay, so I have soccer ball. This game has trains and soccer. It was made for me. Soccer. Watch out, Pele. Watch out, Pele. Here I come. Woo! How do I kick the ball? There we go with the B button. Kick the ball at the lid to close it. Oh, I have to close the lid?
Now, shut the lid.
Pew!
Yes!
There we go. That's the sailor's way. Pew! Bada bing. Key! Can I go to the washroom now? Yeah. This really is the Mario 64 of Christmas games. It really is. Ha 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 ha! Mundo de Rono de los Soccer!
Obviously. I know where my ticket is. There's a gang of nasty puppets in there, and they've refused to give it back.
I'm not afraid of some old puppets. I'll go in there and get your
Bean is
ticket back.
seething right now because you're playing soccer. Bean's on the train. Bean! Maybe Bean is the know-it-all. No, Tita's the
Let me get
know-it-all
my
kid.
friend's ticket back.
The hooligans are on the
You
train.
won't stop me? You better do it now.
The hooligans are 100% on the train. Who do you think is the people in the dining car bringing out the oh, they're throwing cake at me. Food fight? Food fight! Oh, I have to get close. No, I can't. Who do you think is bringing out the refreshments? How do I I have a cookie. There we go. Okay. This is very silly. Whoa. Oh, I got caked. This is a terrible waste of food. I have to clean up this. I must answer your riddles 3 if I want my ticket. Ooh, no. Why do coins keep spawning if I... Oh, can I throw at the coin? Oh, you can throw at the coins! There we go. Money. There we go. I remember this part from Polar Express where the little Tom Hanks boy... Oh, I died. Remember that part in Polar Express when the Tom Hanks boy started fighting the Scrooge puppet with pieces of cake in the dining car? I remember that part of the movie. That was my favorite part. There we go. Oh, hello. Ooh. I want the coin. Look at all this. Look at all the splatterage. It's like playing Splatoon. There's so much splatterage going on. Who's gonna clean this? Some poor Jerry janitor is gonna have to come back here, and he's gonna have to clean up all this food splatter. Young boy. Ow. I'm calling it now. The hobo is using the puppet. Mayhaps. Either that or he's just a character. I mean, the toys... Why isn't the... Okay, why is it Mandark who's like, no, this isn't a magic train. This is a... It's a 2846 built at the Baldwin steam locomotive works in 19-something. Why isn't he like, why are the toys alive? They're not real. This is just a big elaborate show that's being put on by the railway conductor to make us all believe in magic and Santa Claus when all that's not really real. Where is he? Get him. This is riveting gameplay. There we go. Why? Just run over there and grab his silly strings. I want the coin. There we go. Did they just intercept their own shot? Woo! I like that. Now. How many fleeping puppets are there? And why do they keep throwing moon pies? That's a waste of a perfectly good moon pie. Oh, frick, I almost got beamed. So many fleeping puppets. Get the fleep out of here. There's more? Let me read chat. Oh, I can see the things I've collected. There's a little mini Mario down there. The puppet sounds kind of like the hobo, kind of. I do love the no sound clip. I know, right? That's good. I do like the effect of like the lights rushing past the window, especially the red lights. Are those supposed to be like signals or traffic lights? If those are red signals, we are heading. This is a crash, a train crash waiting to happen.
Don't you know it's against railway regulations to throw objects inside the train cars?
He is right.
Started it and was the only way I could get your ticket. By the way, here it is.
Yeah, Mandark.
Well, thanks for helping me get my ticket back. If I were you, I'd be getting out of here now before the cook finds out what you did with all that food.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find the others and see if they found their tickets.
This poor kid is barely... This poor kid is like the kids in Charlie Brown Christmas. He's barely getting through his lines. Save and continue. Do you want to save? Yes. Overwrite successful. I haven't had moon pie in a long while, but it does kind of make me want one. Nice. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, what? Could you kids speak up? I'm sorry, would you like to share with the rest of the class? Sorry, what? I can't hear you over the train. You're going to have to speak up. I can't hear you over the train. This game is either too loud or too quiet, and it can't make up its mind. Oh, we're back here! We gotta kick more soccer balls. Scroog!
I'm afraid he's going to be left behind, all alone on Christmas Eve.
Who? I couldn't hear them.
You're going to have to get past me if you want to pull this emergency brake. And I don't believe that you can do it. Do you?
Am I? Is it? Did the game just?
Here I come.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here, let me I think the train crashed. You know all those red lights we passed? Yeah, those were danger signals. Okay, I can fix this. Is that Jim Hanks' voice in the puppet? It sounds like him. It does sound like him, doesn't it? It's Sonic Heroes all over again. It is Sonic Heroes all over again. Why are you saving? No, save this to here and then go to my Gamecube. Well, one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And we're gonna make a folder here. Remember, kids. I can't type. Oh, I can't type tonight. It's very hard typing around a microphone, if you didn't know. Okay. I just have to do... Oops! We crashed the train. There we go. And now we need to stop in the name of love. Oh, you didn't see that. That wasn't real. That was all part of the Christmas magic. That was all part of the Christmas magic. The magic of Christmas. Christmas. Okay. Talon is a stage magician, so the puppets probably come from him. Aha! He's the one doing it. He stole the hot pot recipe. He's the murderer. Here we go. And now we're just gonna... No, not there. And then we go here. And then we go there. There we go. I fixed the game. Hey. I fixed it. We're back. Okay. The we've re-railed the train. We got a breakdown gang in there. They got some cranes. We fixed it. The power of Christmas and totally legitimate game archives. Correct! Scrooge is blocking your access to the emergency brake. Defeat Scrooge. Okay. Kill Ebenezer. We have to jump straight to the bad ending of A Christmas Carol. It's like... This is like Granny in Luigi's Mansion. We have to throw balls at him. Give me the soccer ball. We need to channel the spirit of being the dynamite. Kick him! Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me the thing that I need to kill you. I appreciate that, buddy. No, child. Tom Hanks boy. Kick the ball! Kick the ball! Stop it. Stop it, Scroog. Stop it, Ebenezer. No, kick, don't jump. How do it's the jump button. You kick with the jump button. And now or is it the B button? How do I kick the ball? I got Pizza Hut cinnamon sticks and Pizza Hut icing. Nice! The power of Christmas. Yeah, I read that already. Sorry. I couldn't help myself, but I did a thing.
Over here.
I'm trying, Scrooge.
Gotta find those tickets.
If I die, do I have to start the whole game over? How do I kick the ball? Why does he have 5 health? It's Ebenezer Scrooge. He's a frail old man on the brink of death. He should have like half a heart. Oh, I have top chat on instead of live chat. Let me fix that. You're gonna have to start over with the power of save state. That's true.
Here I come.
Here I come. Tougher than the rest of them. What the frick? A 2004 game. How do I kick the gosh darn soccer ball?
Over here.
I'm not trying to overreact for the sake of putting on a show. How do I I can stand. Okay, let me get out of Scrooge's line of sight for a minute. Scrooge, piss off, my guy. How do I kick the ball? Gideon, are you implying that Scrooge is Sans Undertale with 1 HP? Yes. Scrooge is, in fact, Sans Undertale with 1 health. Did you try every button? Yes. Oh, wait, I did it! Ow, gosh! Scrooge! Screw you! Scrooge, you! How do I... Ah!
Tickets.
I am getting mad. I'm getting mad at Polar... Oh, is it the L button? I did like a little... How do I... Shut up! No, I can crouch! Ow! Scrooge basically rules at dodgeball. Apparently! This is how he made his riches! It wasn't by scamming people out of low-income housing. It wasn't by selling slums. No! It was by being the dodgeball champion of 1872! Or 1902, or I forget when A Christmas Carol. Ah, I got him! I got him once! It's the B button, apparently. That wasn't working before. Scrooge, you are no longer the star of my favorite Christmas story. I stun-locked Scrooge. I know how to one-cycle Scrooge, everybody. You just gotta trap him in the corner. New speedrun tech discovered. There we go! He's dead. We killed him. You have defeated Scrooge. Hurry to the passenger car to pull that brake. Let me just see what Teeter sent real quick. I love this pause screen that just has... Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, he's magnificent. Wow, look at him. Thank you, Teeter. I'm glad that you couldn't resist. I'm really happy that you couldn't resist. Yay! Okay, hurry and pull the brake. Save and continue. Overrating data. Overrate successful. Oh, movie clip. Movie clip.
We still gotta find the
Oh,
rest of the tickets. You keep
okay, we skipped it. Never mind.
And I'll distract the conductor.
All right, you've got a deal.
I understand that she's supposed to have little ribbons in her hair, right? But because the textures are so compressed and so small, it looks like she has like she got bubble gum in her hair and they had to shave out parts of it. He was looking at his future kill. Am I the ghost of Christmas yet to come? All right.
You
What?
look like a good sport. The
Oh,
ticket you're looking for is on the other side of this train car. If you can get the ball past me, then you can pass. Let's play.
That sounds like the one guy that did a lot of the Thomas audiobooks back in the day, but I don't think it is him. Be the first to... are we playing Pong? Oh my gosh, this game has Pong. Serve the ball. Mario Tennis, look out, Mario Tennis. Oh. Watch out, Mario Tennis. There's a new big boy. What do we do if the ball goes out the open door? We're just not gonna have a ball anymore. No, you're cheating. Is that Jack in the Box Holmes?
Apparently it is. It's elementary, my dear Watson. The answer to this case was a sniffing game of Pong.
Yeah, that's right. The king, baby. Hey, you guys remember that part? Oh, wait, does the toy piece appear? And I have to hit the ball into the toy piece to get the toy piece? Is that Freddy Fazbear? Okay, oh, toy piece. Yee! No, get the Tom Hanks boy. You are trying my patience. Mario Power Tennis looking a little snoosk, if you ask me.
You'll never beat me.
Oh, I'm just gonna wait for the toy piece. I'm waiting for the toy piece. And here we have the staring contest of the century. We have the small 1940s child versus Sherlock Holmes wearing a tennis racket, or holding a tennis racket. Who will win? It is anyone's game. They are having the stare down of the century, ladies and gentlemen. They are currently 2-4. If the child fails, then Sherlock Holmes secures the right to throw the child off of the steam locomotive. This was agreed upon in the rules and conditions of the game prior to them beginning, and they have both agreed to this stipulation. Can I have the toy piece? I got a foot! We have acquired a foot. There we go. Oh, there actually is like the leitmotif of the... Wait a second, that's Home Alone! Listen to the music. Listen to this. Or just listen to the train. Oh, here we go. Okay. Pay attention. Dun, dun, dun. There's a part in this that's just Home Alone. Is it? No, that's not it. Bum 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 bum. That's it. It is kind of groovy, I'm not gonna lie. It's good music. Wait for it. Dun, 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 dun. Macaulay Culkin! Macaulay Culkin, get out of my Polar Express! Why is Home Alone here? Well, there we go. I beat him. I beat Sherlock Holmes. This means I can throw him off the train. Wait, this is just open. Home Alone 30, Alone on the Subway. Well, guys, this is my stop. I'll see you later. Woo! Oh. Okay, you can't jump off the train. Okay, I will. Jeez Louise, calm down. I'm going. You're like Mario screaming, "Hey Luigi! What's it taking so long?" Hi. Oh look, it's the boy in the green pajamas from the book.
Cook is very angry and he won't let anyone enter the kitchen.
Why?
I have to get inside because someone has hidden my ticket in there.
Oh.
Why is the cook angry?
Someone
Because
has
somebody
all
was
the food.
throwing all the food in the
Gotta make
dining car.
Yeah, that was me. But it wasn't really my fault.
You're like, it was you, you little punk. I'm gonna put you in my souffle.
Don't worry though. I'm gonna sneak in there and get your ticket back.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Be careful.
He's not in a good mood at all.
No. I would have never guessed by the fact that he was angry. Can I? Is this Metal Gear? Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Dun 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 dun. Merry Christmas. Oh, you don't see me. Colonel, I've infiltrated the Polar Express. Snake, that's the Polar Express. Oh, there's actually an exclamation point and everything. Snake, you need to infiltrate the Polar Express. Don't piss off the cook. If he sees you, he'll throw you in the souffle. The souffle? Colonel, are you saying this man participates in cannibalism? No, he just likes to souffle people.
Phew! That was close. He sure is in a bad mood.
And now he's
Here's
gone.
your ticket.
He was behind you all along.
Thank you. You're so brave.
That was, I know, right?
What a racket. We'll never
Is that
know
Rune?
what to go through now. I'll rejoin the others.
Or is that the cook? Oh, he's listening to music. I like that Arkham with Mr. Freeze. There we go. Oh, and wow, and it's done. Hello, little girl. Why are you crying?
Have you found your ticket yet?
I'm so glad to see you here. I can't get past this train car. The door at the
Well,
other end
technically you
of the
can't get through
pantry
the
is
train
locked.
car.
Did you
Oh.
look for a key?
I have a key.
And I found it, but
Mouse.
promise me you won't laugh.
I won't laugh.
Some horrible little mice ran off with it.
Guys, it's Zelda.
Really scared of mice.
It's Zelda. We found her.
Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh.
Rotten child.
I'm sorry. Well, how about I catch those mice for you, and then we can search the next
How
train
about I
car
catch
for you.
those mice for you?
But I
It's
want you to
Corson.
have one
She's here.
key.
We found her. Do you think the conductor knows about all these things on the train? I would. You know what? Oh, I have a minute. I have a minute to win it. Catch the mice by pressing B. Oh, okay, mouse catcher. Then toss it into the basket by pressing the B button again. Oh! Come here. Come here. Oh, it's like Mario 64. It's like catching mips. Woo! Catching rats. Yeah, do you think this is all like, you know, this is part of like the dinner and the show experience? Like, he arranged this. It's like an escape room. He knows all of this is going on. This is for his entertainment. He's like Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus. He's putting through us all through these horrible bouts of like horror and bodily harm because he thinks we're having fun doing it. Yay! Wait, there's more mice. It's Cinna and Corson. Yeah!
I'll never believe it, but those mice were only wind-up toys.
Yeah, dummy. You stupid.
Toys?
Scared of toys.
Still, I'm glad you found the key because now we can go and look for my ticket. Maybe it's in the next room.
Maybe.
Okay, you better hurry. Let's go.
Better hurry.
I think I see my ticket. It's there, frozen in a block of ice.
Oh, we need to get the fire element medallion for that.
Use that ice smasher thing.
Ice smasher thing. I'm a child. I don't think I should be operating that.
Okay, well just be careful. The floor is very slippery, and those blocks of ice look dangerous.
Ice physics? My beloved ice physics? I being the one weirdo on the planet that yes! Yes! Woo! You know what this game needs? You know what this part needs? This needs like Metroid, this is like Super Metroid or Metroid Fusion, where like if you stay in the cold too long, you start to die. I need an ice meter that's like, oh, hero boy, you're getting too cold. All I want to know is where's the ticket? Boy, am I glad that my ticket's in there and I'm out here and I'm in there and my ticket's out here and that I just remembered. Where's my ticket? Present. Coin. Oh, it's the Ultra Hand. Okay. Ow. Oh, that damages. Oh, geez, Louise. I don't want to die on Christmas. Break the target ice. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, Tom Hanks boy. Fun fact, Tom Hanks did some of the motion capture for the boy. In like the scenes where like he's just not interacting with any of the adults. Tom Hanks did some of the motion capture for the hero boy. Me too. Coin. Boot. Give me the boot. Not in that way. Thank you. Teeter, you made a funny. Oh no, I have 1 health. I have 1 health. I have 1 health. Please. Please. Give me. I know the ticket. Yes!
Ticket!
Yeah! Remember, game, if you die in the game, you die in the for real.
Did you find my ticket?
I sure did. Here you go.
Nice ice particle that's frozen in the cutscene.
Thank you. There's one more boy up ahead. He must still be looking for his ticket.
Is it Billy?
Don't worry. You head back with the others. I'll help him find his ticket.
That's me. If I die in the
Will
game,
never suspect
it's
a
over.
thing.
This is my last stream, guys. If I don't win Polar Express, this is my last stream. It's over. It's done. It's Jover. We have feet. Cool. Let me look real quick. Teeter. Hey guys, you remember Mario Power Tennis on GameCube? I remember Mario Power Tennis on GameCube. You remember Little Boy Hero from Mario Power Tennis on GameCube? He was my favorite character. He was the best part. We're just gonna thank you for this, Teeter. This is magnificent. You bless us with so many wonderful things. Oh, that's great. That's grand. He's looking up at himself like, what's going on up there? Well, we don't need the Ice Smasher no more, so bye-bye. Bro, he's looking at Sega Tennis. Bro, he was also in Sega Tennis. He was in Sega Tennis too? That's crazy. Those pesky puppets are in your way. Those aren't puppets. Those are jack-in-the-boxes. Get them right. Throw toys at them. The game... Ow! I have to throw toys at the toys. Cool camera. Oh, Jiminy Criminy. I have to throw toys at the toys. Ethically, this feels wrong. Get him! This does not... I don't like this. This really is just Christmas Metal Gear, isn't it? I think there is a Metal Gear like Christmas fan game now that I think about it. Here we go. Get. There we get. Key! Okay. Oh! Guys, nobody told me that Amy Rose was on the... Where you go? Nobody told me. Oh, whew.
Hi. What are you doing all the way up here?
I recognize that kid's
I came up
voice.
here to help you find your ticket. I fought puppets, dodged toys, smashed ice blocks.
You know, standard hero fare.
Whoa! No, that's impressive. I hope you can help me.
This kid has to be Amy. He's Amy.
Locked in a suitcase.
Does that make the kid in the pink Sonic?
I found a key hanging by the door, but I can't get to the suitcase.
I can't believe they have Son Amy on the Polar Express. That's
Let me
crazy.
guess. Those toys in there, they won't give you your ticket.
That's
No
right.
way. How'd you
That's why
know?
threatened me whenever I entered the room. You'll need these if you're going in there.
Those horrible toys.
Leave it
Yes!
alone. We are all going to the North Pole, and we need those tickets.
Smash! Break the targets! Yeah! Oh my gosh! Santa's not gonna be able to recycle these chumps when I'm done with them. There we go. Get him. Get him. Kill! Yes! Oh, they're all angry. Hi, guys. You don't see me! Whack! Wow. This is amazing. I found you, my darling Jack-in-the-Box! Oh, I have no lives left. I don't want to have to restart Polar Express on Nintendo Gamecube. You know what I'm gonna do? Real quick, what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna make a little... There we go. Sorry. All the kids on this train are kid versions of everyone, except me as the hobo. Correct. Except Rune. Rune is just Rune. With Rune is Rune with 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, hello. Ow! You son of a... Come here. Son of a building block. It's Woody! I'm just saying, there's living toys in this Tom Hanks game. Oh, there's probably toys pieces hidden around here, isn't there? Ticket! Let's just appreciate this madness of a child. You remember the part in Polar Express where the Tom Hanks boy was running around smashing Jack-in-the-Boxes with Amy Rose's hammer? That was my favorite part. Classic form. Yeah, classic forms.
Thanks for finding my ticket.
I don't think we'll be having any more trouble from those toys.
Yeah.
They'll stay shut for a long time.
They're never
We
gonna
should go
wake
back
up.
and join the others.
Merry
Yep.
Christmas.
Better get back before the conductor throws us off the train.
No, he's just gonna throw you off the train, Tom Hanks boy, for all the confusion and delay you've got. Oh, it's skipping the cutscenes. Cool.
Who does he think he is?
Who does he think
Around
he
like
is?
that?
Yeah.
I've still got a trick up my sleeve.
A ticket.
Let's see what happens to the girl when she realizes she's lost her ticket.
No!
They'll never find it here.
You leave Cecilia's ticket alone!
Yeah, I think it's skipping the movie cutscenes now.
Say to you. 1, 2, 3. Thank you for buying our ticket.
Yeah!
It was nothing. Really.
That kid is terrifying.
We should probably all sit down and stop blocking the car. 74 forbids passengers from obstructing fire exits, you know. Know it all.
He's right about one thing.
I love him so much.
I can hear the conductor coming.
Oh, here comes Jim! Do you wish to save? Yes. I wish to save before we get jump scared by Jim. There's Jim. Is it gonna play the cutscene or is it gonna skip the cutscene? It's skip. Okay, cool. Thank you, game. I don't have to commentate at 5 miles an hour. Are we gonna get to see Rune? These aren't tickets. Ah!
Do this. Just gotta be careful.
Is this
Make
the
sure
Rune part?
nothing
This is the
knocks me
Rune
off
part.
this train.
She's gonna get
That girl
kicked
was
off into the
the
cold,
friendly
bro.
one.
Look at how frigid the child is. So heroic. The director's cut of the film, where it was a lot more fightful. It was. Can I just, like... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, we're platforming. There's quick time events. What do you mean there's quick time events in Polar Express on Nintendo Gamecube? Hoi!
Found a toy park.
You sure did. You sure would. Sure would. What happens if I... Oh, it's okay. It's Prince of Persia. Whoa! Okay. Oh no. Did the frame rate just get smooth? I think it did. I guess you could say that the frame rate is no longer chugging. Train jokes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, yeah. This is cool. Why is... How... Ow! Ow! Right in the... Gosh, right in the face! Can I jump over... No, I cannot jump over that! Oh, golly. I don't know if you know the Mega Man level, but slide, jump. Yes, I do! How do I get... Guys, I'm not gonna lie, Polar Express on GameCube is actually kind of cool! How do I get down? Oh, I can crouch, that's right. I forgot. Okay. Okay, so note to self, you can't crouch under that. Toy part! Ow, my feet! Okay, at least I can't die. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I can jump over that. Okay. Oh boy, that level. I think I know which one too. Whoop. Yeah, there's the... Oh, that's where I'm supposed to crouch. Ow! Okay. Go. There's a... What does that signal imply? Crouch. There we go. Jump! Ow! I should not be laughing at this child getting injured, but it's really funny. Oh no! Duck! I don't need the coin. I don't need the frog suit. I don't need the frog suit. Ha! Ow! Flat top tunnel. Are we gonna get to see the hobo at all? This is a distance race? Oh no! I need to catch up. We're cooked. We can get him. We can get him. We can get him. Just think of Sherwood getting bonked. Oh no, my boy! My boy! My machine! Ooh. I'm so glad that, like a train set, we keep going on loop, repeat over and over of this same section. Is that them up ahead? What do I do? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Whoop. Where in the United States is this that has this much railroad infrastructure in the 40s?
I think they're just up ahead.
Apparently, every time I get closer, they get farther away. Ow! How was I supposed to get through? Have I even gotten past this? I have gotten past this car. I can see the light ahead. go into the light, Jimothy Johnson. Ooh, Sherwood, please. How do I... Ow! Nice water tower. Nice other water tower. Nice third water tower. Nice fourth water tower. Why are there so many water towers? How many trains are going through here? And why do they need to refill on water so frequently? I'm really glad I don't have health in this part. Ooh. Hey guys, remember how I just said like, oh, Polar Express on GameCube is kind of cool? Oh, there we go. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh, what do you...
So, young man, what would you like as the first gift of Christmas?
Santa, I'd like you to pay for my medical bills. I think I got my face smashed in back there on the top of the train.
Ow! I am not catching up. How are you supposed to catch up? That's the way we do it on the Polar Express. When we get there, we'll sing, yay! Dashing all the way. Let's see, we have to save. We do. Even the devs were like, yeah, no HP on this part. Are you insane? It's like Railroad Empire. Just put water towers everywhere. Just put water towers everywhere. You catch up by getting some mustard. Teeter, what did you send my way? Yes, this is what's going on right now. I know this. Get ready to activate some core memories for people. Are you ready? This is Polar Express on Nintendo GameCube. Here, let me open my browser in a separate window. Here, move this over here. Are you ready? This is Polar Express on GameCube. Are you ready? Where did all my windows go?
Jump, jump. Slide, slide.
That's us right now. That's what's happening. That's this video game. I screwed up the aspect ratio by mistake. Oops. Oop. Christmas is saved. The two cable parts don't seem possible. The jump doesn't seem possible with the jump. Yeah, I don't know how to get under the bridge. Or how to, like, get through the... Like, maybe we have to... I think I gotta continue. That's good. Like, some of this does not seem completely doable. Like, what? Okay, like... Okay. Alright. Ah! Like, what do I do here? Oh, like, you have to get on... Ah! You have to... In order to get past some of these parts, you have to be on the back of the train car. But it's so hard to move back there quickly enough to get past those, like, hazards. Like, that I can jump over. This I can dodge, duck, weave. Bob! Yeah, you can't! You have lost sight of the girl and conductor. Try again! How long is this train? Okay. Okay. We have to lock in. We have to lock the frick in. We have to save Christmas. I see it. I see it now. It's always been in front of me. And now I, like, okay, you have to go off to the side to duck past that. Still very precise. This is a children's game! The Dark Souls of train level. Yeah, apparently! I do love, like, train levels where you're climbing across, like, the top of a locomotive. Like, Mega Man Zero 2 has one of these. Let me think. What other game? Mario... Well, Mario 3D World kind of has one of these. And then you... Zhoosh. Okay, I'm learning. I'm becoming the pro gamer at Polar Express 2004 for Nintendo GameCube and PlayStation 2. Resident Evil 0 has one of these too. Ooh. Wait, is that light meant to be a stand-in for the hobo? It's outside the train. Yeah, it's either the hobo or them. But keep in mind, in the movie, when little Tom Hanks' boy catches up to the light, it's not them, it's the hobo. There's something oddly, like, correct about this, where, like, every time I think I'm about to catch up to them, they're just out of reach. Which is like, yeah, that's how it was in the movie, but, like, ow! Video game, if you could please be a little bit easier of a video game. Ow, my beautiful head. Oh, oh. Okay, okay. Ow, my legs! Merry Christmas, everyone. Your gift this Christmas is a $12,000 hospital bill! Oh, wow. Oh, you can hear the train, the whistle. I'm gonna get cookies. Teeter, get yourself some okay? Get yourself some cookies, my guy. Strap in. Dun, 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 dun. I love how I can moonwalk. Dun, 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 dun. Ah! Okay, apparently they don't like Michael Jackson on the Polar Express. How? Christmas calling. There's a light. I'm falling. Can't catch the conductor before he throws Cecilia off the train. Ooh. Maybe now's not the time to moonwalk. Now is never not the time to moonwalk. Ow! You know? Ooh, ow! Okay, maybe it isn't the time to moonwalk. It's time to spin! Oh, what? I forgot. Guys, I forgot a very essential part. I forgot a very essential part of Tom Hanks' boy's moveset. Did you know that children in the 1940s can double jump? Because I forgot that all 1940s children come pre-equipped with the ability to double jump. I genuinely forgot. We find ourselves again on Christmas Day. Believe in what your heart can find. Believe in the double jump. There's no time to wait. We've got so much to celebrate. Use your double jump, child. Leap your legs through the snow. You have everything you need if you don't break your knees. Ah! I can normally sing better than that. Don't hit me. Ooh. I'm not gonna catch them. They're gonna get away. They're gonna get away again. Is he Scout? Apparently, it's Jeremy, everybody, look! It's not Tom Hanks, it's Jeremy! I'm not catching them. I'm just gonna restart. Can I restart? Ow! Can I restart? Are you sure you want to restart this level? Yes. Say goodbye to your kneecaps, chuckle nuts. Woohoo! Hey, I'm flying! Next time, try a salad. 2,000 years of human evolution to make a hairless... I have returned with cookies. Double jump tech unlocked. Wow, it really is kind of like Mega Man Zero. Can I no, you can't double jump over that. TF2 takes place in the 70s. It does! Tom Jones is around. Scout thinks he's his father.
He's actually not Tom Jones's son. He's the spy's son.
Spoilers for a TF2 comic that came out 12 years ago. Whoop. Gotta duck the bridge. Whoop! Oh, hey, we're the monkeys! And people say we monkey around, but we're too busy running across trains to hold anybody down. Ooh. And then you jump! Ow, my feet! Okay, you can probably whack your head on that, too. How many coaches? How many coaches are in this train? How is Tom Hanks moving this fast? He's leading a child. He is weighed down by an escort mission. Man, I'm glad I'm not playing from Tom Hanks' perspective. This escort mission must suck. I'm just gonna chill out here for a minute. That kid really is magic. He can double jump. He is. Doesn't believe in Santa Claus, but does believe in the double jump. You know what? I respect that. I too like my standards, like my burgers doubled. You can strafe when you're crouching, but you can't move forward. I think the goal might be to catch up to the hobo because he's far closer than they are. Yeah, I think you're... Ow! I think you're just supposed to catch up to the light and not actually up to them. Like, there he is. Rune, get the frick over here, my guy. Woo! Ow, my head! I can't believe they added strafing to Polar Express. I almost just called this Home Alone. Man, you remember that part in Polar Express where the Tom Hanks boy got 5 different concussions? You remember that part in Polar Express where the Tom Hanks boy could double jump? Man, that was so cool. Remember that part in Polar Express where Scout came out and said, "Brother, grass grows, birds fly, sun shines. The darkness is coming. You need to run." I remember that. That was my favorite part of Polar X. I don't think I can do it. Why is Polar Express on GameCube this hard? Ooh, okay. The light. I see the light. Go into the light, Jeremy. Such an iconic scene. I know, that was my favorite part. I have a lot of favorite parts of Polar Express. Shockingly, I don't have this movie on DVD. We had it, so when I was a kid, it came on. I remember they made such a big deal out of when this movie was making its like first ever. I see them! I see him! Go! Go, Jimothy! Yes!
Hello? Is there someone there?
It's Rune! Gotta bounce now. Good seeing you. Have a great night, Speedstar. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great night. Merry Christmas! Save and continue. Wow. Oh, okay. We see iconic scene here of Sherwood talking to Rune on top of the roof of the train. Rune is playing a little hurdy-gurdy type device. Oh, it is in fact a hurdy-gurdy. He is playing a hurdy-gurdy. He is playing the hurdy-gurdy on top of the train as there is a fire on and a kettle, and he's staring at Sherwood. He's staring at Sherwood. He's giving him a weird look. He's asking if he's looking for something. Sherwood is saying to him that he's looking for a girl. He is now Rune is now laughing at Sherwood. He is laughing profusely. He is making fun of him. He is leaning back. He's doing the funny buzz-looking alien laugh. Aren't we all, he says, as we're all looking for a woman on Christmas. Sherwood is holding out the ticket. He is holding out the ticket for Rune to inspect. Rune is inspecting the ticket. Rune is looking at the ticket. He is holding the ticket. He is looking at it. He is folding it back and forth over from one side to the next. He is handing it back to Sherwood. Sherwood has taken back the ticket. Sherwood has taken back the ticket, and they're continuing to go down the train. It is worth noting that at this point in the movie, they're on the first car at the very back end of the locomotive and not in the middle of it. He is putting the ticket inside the shoe. Rune took off his shoe that has a hole in the bottom of it to show Sherwood you need to put the ticket inside the shoe. Sherwood has put the ticket inside the shoe. They're now having a little heart-to-heart, little man-to-man, little advice. They're talking about being on the Polar Express. He's the king. He is, in fact, the king of the North Pole. He is the king of the Polar Express. He is the king of the North Pole. That's what Rune is saying right now. And again, we're at the back of the train.
You know, it's pretty dangerous up here, but I'm impressed that you managed to get this far.
The movie cutscenes are really quiet.
Trying to give that girl her ticket back.
Nice coat.
If you thought getting up here was hard, then you better prepare yourself for a shock.
It gets harder?
Because frankly, there's no way you're going to make it if you stay on the roof.
Rune, please.
There's one way to get that ticket back to the girl. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Jump off this here train and take a shortcut. Now look
We have to jump off the... I thought that's what we were trying to avoid.
You can do this.
I guess I can do it. I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can jump off a moving train.
Deep breath. On the count of 3, we're gonna ski down the hill. You're gonna
What?
need to shift your weight to steer us clear of the rocks.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Rune, you have way too much faith in me. I should not be trusted with this. I'm just gonna make a little... I'm saving this as Rune, please. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, chat. Wait, I put chat down there. Okay. So let's see. This is a bit dangerous, don't you think? Yeah, Rune, beat the Polar Express to the bottom of the mountain. Hurry, the girl's your only hope.
This here is the fastest route to the front of the train.
You're my only hope, Sherwood Kenobi. I gotta continue. We're just going. Oh yeah. Did this happened? No, they skied down the... Yeah, I got a toy! They skied down the train, not down the mountain. The ticket went down the mountain. A wolf got it, and then a bird ate it and fed it to its babies, and then the babies ate it, and the baby puked out the ticket, and it made a really gross bleh noise. Listen, Rune took snowboarding lessons from Bark. He's the best there is. Surely it'll be fun. Exactly! He learned from Bark! Bark is the champion of Aurora, right? There's the train! He's Lupatonic Trouble, yeah. Robotnik Winter Zone in Triple Trouble. Is 16-bit anybody? Ooh. Hey, hey, hey! Way to go, Tails! See you later, Tails! Ah!
Oh, we've got to hurry.
That was a beautifully animated sequence. It was, actually. Jim, go. Rune, please. Ah! You know what this scene needs? You know what this scene needs? You know what we need? You know what we need here? You know what this part of the game needs? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is what it needs. This is what we need. You ready? Go! Hey, hey, hey! See you later, Tails! Ah! Ow, thank you, Sonic. Go. Go, Rune. Rune, please. Let me turn that down just a smidge. Okay. There we go. This actually does make it a lot. It does make it better! This actually makes it better! The game has been improved. Hi, Frosty! There's the train! That's actually really cool! Oh my gosh, hello! Nice bridge. But even has the camera angles like Adventure does. Actually, let me turn this up a bit and turn the game down a bit. Sorry, Jim. Jim, I love you, but we need to turn you down just a smidge. Just gonna... Oop. Okay. And go. We're keeping pace with the train, which is funny. Da 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 da. Unironically. Woo! Oh, that's cool. This game has some really low lows, but it's got some highs. Highs that are infinitely improved by Sonic Adventure. Are you sure about that, Rune? Are you sure this is the fastest route to the front of the train? We could have just skied along the train, you know? Yeah, we could have just done what you did in the movie. Oh, again, that's freaking cool when you see the train ahead of you. That's rad. Okay, Polar Express for GameCube. You're winning me over with your charms. Oh, you can like slalom between these. Frosty, how'd you get up there? Those are that's when you see like Fang, Beat, and Bark like hanging out. Ow! That's a concussion. No, we can't. Did you see all those water towers? Too many of them. That's true. No, that's a good point. The water towers get in the way. Listen, Tom Hanks' boy is young. He has his youth. He can take a couple hits. Rune is like, Oh, the music is over. Rune is like an old man. You know, he's a hobo on top of the train. He's really actually only like in his 20s, but because he's a hobo, he looks a lot worse. Ow.
We all reached the North Pole together.
There we go. Ow! It's just like Sonic Adventure when you crash into the trees. Do you think they played Sonic Adventure and they're like, yes, we need to make this the Polar Express game? Did the child just make train noises? He really is me. Okay. Woo! Nice. Ow! My feet! Rune, get up. Rune, please. You need to wake up. At least this segment is far more weighted. Yeah, this is... Ow! Would have been cool if I could have gone over that. Am I in a rock? Don't mind me as I casually break Polar Express. At least, like, this is... oh, jeez, we're falling behind. I will say this. That last segment was not fun at all. This is fun. I like this. Oh, I see it. Oh, frick, it's ahead of us. Ah, Rune, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Go, 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 go. We're falling behind. We're falling behind. Frosty, out of the way, Frosty. I don't have time. Go, 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 go. Ow! We're gonna lose the train. We're gonna lose the train. Rune, voiced by Jim Hanks, go faster.
Don't worry, son. We'll catch that train in no time.
I hope so. Woo! Ow! Okay, forward is not a way we like to go. We don't like to go forward. We don't need the frog suit. I'm this close. Surely I can catch it. I'm not gonna catch it. It's gonna beat me, isn't it? No! That's a good... Holy cow, that looks great. Oh, wow, perfect timing on the music ending. You know what we need? You know what we need? You know what we need? Is there gonna be... It's time. We need to lock in. At least this segment is way more far. Yeah. Okay, we have Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games slider theme. What could possibly go wrong? Segment is a lot more fair because you can at least make the distance back up. Yeah, for real. Unlike the other segment where, like, you can barely make any headway, you actually keep pace with the train here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm ahead of it. I am ahead of it. Look at that. Okay. We just need to focus. Mario is here. The spirit of Mario. Go, 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 go. I'm ahead. I'm ahead. I'm winning. What happens if we get to the bottom of the mountain way before the train? We're just gonna be stuck there waiting for it. Oh. It is awesome, child. Tom Hanks' child. I remember hearing once, I don't remember if this was true, but I remember once hearing that, like, Josh Hutcherson either did the voice, so he played Mike Schmidt in Five Nights at Freddy's movie. He was Peter Malark in The Hunger Games. I remember hearing once that apparently he either did some of the motion capture for Child. I don't think he was the voice of Child Boy. But I think he did a little bit of the motion capture for him. I forget. I remember hearing that he did something for Polar Express. Woo! We're ahead. We're ahead! I haven't even seen the train cross the bridge yet. We're doing really good. Shared universe. Maybe, who knows? Wow, I didn't know that Polar Express took place in the same universe as Five Nights at Freddy. I mean, it makes sense. There's the animatronic Santa and the Herpish Armors, or whatever their name is, window, so that's Freddy. William Afton made the Santa animatronic. He always comes back. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when Bark the polar bear himself teaches you how to snowboard and how to ski. Ow! Okay, that's the first time we've tripped. Go! Go! What the fleep? What? Excuse me? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! No! Let me out! Go! Go! That's what happens when you learn how to snowboard and ski from Being the Dynamite. Go! Go! That was Scrooge's evil Christmas magic. Go. Dun, 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 dun. I learned this from Goofy. Oh no. This is what happens when you learn from Goofy. Go. Don't learn from Goofy. Go. 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 The music is over. I need to pause it in case an ad starts playing. Gooby, please. Gooby, please. All right, we'll turn the game audio back up now. Okay. Okay. Let me turn it down just a smidgen OBS. Here we go. Sorry, Sherwood. Even my rune powers are no match for Scrooge's Christmas magic. Scrooge, please. I just want to give Cecilia back her ticket. That's all. I didn't sign up for this. I thought we were going to get to watch trains. Go, 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 go. Go, go, Rune, please. We're doing this for Cecilia. Oh, I hear the train. Move! That's actually really cool, but also really tense. Go. Duck and weave. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Oh, we're making pace with it. Go! I saw a piece of a toy and I don't even want it. I do not want toys. I just want Christmas. Ooh. It is awesome, Josh Hutchinson. Now go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're... Oh, no. Go. Go. No. 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 Frosty! Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm just barely ahead of it. I am just barely ahead of it. This is it. Yeah-huh. Okay. Yeah. I understand the assignment. Ha! Hoo-hoo! Yeah! We did it. Save and continue. Save the Polar Express for Nintendo GameCube. Movie clips are playing. Movie clips are playing. They have jumped off onto the roof of the train. They are back up on the roof of the train now. We are going down the hill. They are coming down the hill. They are going down the hill on top of the roof of the train. They are skiing and they are jumping between the cars. There is notably a lack of water towers here. They are coming up to the entrance of Flat Top Tunnel. We can see the front end of the train. They are coming up to the front of the tunnel and now they have to duck and they have to go in. It looks like a demon's face. They go down and suddenly now they have landed in the tender. They are in a heap of coal.
What's happening?
Oh, hey, Cecilia's back.
Something?
I am doing something.
This is
What?
what you told me to do. Are you sure?
I don't know. Whatever the case, the train is slowing down.
What's inside
Child,
the engine?
you should probably close the firebox door. Yeah. Who let a 7-year-old drive a train? She's only ever played Roblox train games. She doesn't know how to drive a real steam locomotive. Is this the hooligans? Are the hooligans driving the train? Sorry, what? Can you speak up?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, something. What? Scratch and maybe it is scratch and grounder. They are very scratch and grounder coded. It's no, it's Wario and Waluigi. Okay, you get this, and you. Oh, you know what? We don't need that. This valve. You can have the valve. Is that a? That's a thing. And you can have this. You can have this gauge. Ow. Can I jump? No, but I can't get hearts. This is the first time. We're like halfway through this game, and this is the first time. We're rough and tumble. Oh, they are kind of like rough and tumble, aren't they? Ooh. This is the first time this entire game that we have been able to restore our health. Let that sink in. That sink is waiting at the door. Let him in. Well, you're gonna take it anyway. Oh, we just need the green parts left. Ow. Is that it? Have this. It looks like the diamond key from Luigi's Mansion. Oh, you need a gauge. You need a gauge and a valve. Hopping around like a gosh darn VeggieTales character. This game got really loud all of a sudden. I think I set my volume too high.
We don't need that right now. We don't need that right now. What do we need right now? Can you give me the thing I need right now?
Well, why are the parts coming out of the firebox? That's what I want to know. Okay, cool. Can I have the valve, please? Where's Gabe? There he is! Here we go. Gabe Newell. Gaben.
You did well there. We couldn't have done it without your help. We're not
Thank
done
you.
yet, though. We need to fix the light so we can see our way forward.
Forward.
You did a great job back there.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did too. I'm just worried about
Big,
what the
dumb,
conductor
oversized
will do
hat.
when he realizes that I've stopped the train again.
Ah, he'll be
We
fine.
can work it out if we stick
He'll just
together.
throw you off. That's fine. You'll be okay. Crazy how dumb duos everyone thought. Yeah, for real, we all thought of different dumb duos. Laurel and Hardy over here. He's got a Mario hat. Yeah, it's Mario and Luigi. Oh, movie clip. They're standing. Okay, the conductor has currently found our hero child boy at the front of the train is very upset that he has started the train and now he is giving him a stern lecture. We are pointing now to the front of the train to observe the fact that, it's a caribou crossing. Look at all those beautiful, strong women that are going to lead Santa's sleigh. Aren't they amazing? Now we're standing on the front of the train and we're pulling on, Rough and Tumble or Waluigi or someone's beard, as he is sitting on top of the lamp in order to communicate with the caribou. We are speaking with the caribou and the caribou are not speaking back. They are speaking in their wonderful language and telling us all about the wonders of working at the North Pole. We are making some really cool sounds and noises now currently to communicate with the deer, and we are now shooing them off the line. Now you will note that the steam locomotive does in fact have a cow catcher, so if we were going at a slow enough speed we would be able to handle this without having to stop the train. But are we going to do that? No, we are not going to use logic and reason. We are going to just shoo them out of the way by making a guy scream because he's being turned into a eunuch. We're going to now advance forward slowly, and the train is back in motion. It is going. We are once again moving.
We need to get this train back on schedule. It's 5 minutes to midnight. We're cutting it awfully fine.
Jim, we're doing our best here, man.
Build up the steam pressure again and get this train moving.
All right, then just close the regulator. That's all you gotta do. You see the flux? Wait. Do you guys see what I see? Do you see what I see? Is that the gosh darn flux capacitor from Back to the Future I see in the background? Is that what that is? That looks like the flux capacitor. It's probably just like a switch or something. Great Scott! Why is that there? Why is that in my Polar Express game on Nintendo Gamecube?
Young man, you seem to have some
Looks like
skill
the
at
letter
resolving these
Y.
situations. Do you believe you have what it takes to get this train
I
going
believe in Santa Claus, just as I believe in love.
Just gotta believe that he's got the right stuff.
Get
Yeah.
into it. Let's get this train moving.
Look at him. Look at him with his big dumb gloves. Oh, it's a rhythm game now. Okay. We're doing rhythm game things. Give me... Shoot. Fiddlesticks. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Loki is here now. I am now accompanied by Loki. Up. Oh, it's Spirit Tracks all over again. We're doing this. Down. Left. Right. Up. I pressed up. I'm trying. Up. Down. Left. Right. B. A. Start. Do I have to use the D-pad? Down. Left. Right. Up. It's the D-pad. Why is it the D-pad? I've been using the control stick this whole time. A, B, A, B.
Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this.
He's grooving. Get a load of this funky beat. I love this. This is... Oh, it's the D-pad, not the control stick. Up. B, A, B. Up, up. A, B. Genuinely, I love, like, music that just use, like, sound effects for percussion. This is peak. I'm grooving to this. There we go. We need to dance. We need to power the train through the magic of interpretive dance. It's groovy. That is genuinely just the flux capacitor. I'm not even kidding. Oh, I screwed it up. That is just... You see it, right? Left. A. Up. Down. Parappa the Rapper. I just gotta believe. Yeah, there we go.
This is easy.
Is it? Down. Oh, up. 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 Dig. Left. 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 Follow the bouncing ball. New gameplay style, each level. The game doesn't know what it wants to be. It really doesn't. I love old games like this that just don't know what they want to be. Like, this is so classic, licensed video game. That is just the flux capacitor. That's actually what that is there. Holy cow. Down. A. Down. B. Like, look at that behind the bearded man's face. A. Down. Oh, I screwed it up. Like, that's it. I'm gonna screw up on purposely. On purposely? Like, look at that. That's what it... That's the flux capacitor. I'm not even kidding. Like, look at that. Why is that here? I know there's a train in Back to the Future 3. I love that movie, by the way. But look at that. That is... Let me look up... let me grab real quick. Flux capacitor. I would zoom in, but unfortunately... Yeah! That's it. That's literally it. Like, I'm not even kidding. What is that part on the steam locomotive? I don't recognize that, but I do recognize what it looks like. Is the Polar Express a time machine? Is that how it never passes 5 minutes to midnight? Like, can we see a picture of it in the movie, and not just like prop replicas? Can I get a screenshot, please? Back to the Future screenshot. Like here, okay, here it is in the movie behind Marty. But yeah, like that's it. The flux capacitor is in fact fluxing. Look at that. That's it. That's what that is. Computer enhance. That's what it is. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. Teeter, you've got a screen cap too. Do you have a better screen cap than that? That is just the flux capacitor. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm not even kidding. That's the flux capacitor. Why is that on the Polar Express? Why is it on the Polar Express? Bum 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 bum. Is that it? Now, you know what? The next time I watch Polar Express, I'm gonna be paying attention to, like, is that in the movie? Is that in the movie? Is that in the Polar Express? Is there a Back to the Future reference in Polar Express with the gosh darn flux capacitor? Okay, Gideon, hear me out. Dasher is the tomboyish athlete girl of the team. Dancer is a ballet dancer type character, and Comet has a star-shaped freckles and spots. Ooh! Oh, hear me out. Comet's freckles have, like, the little trails coming off of them, like a shooting... They have, like, little tails to them, like a shooting star. Oh, that's cool! I'm gonna need to draw the reindeer, aren't I? I'm gonna have to. Is that jump... Is that Jim Cummings? Is the fat one Jim Cummings? A. Down. B. He sounds like Jim Cummings. Oh, frick. I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. Down. A. Down. B. I told you, I will never see them the same way when you realize that fact. Apparently not. Neither will I. Oh, it was down, up, not down. Okay. Down. Dig. Down. Shovel. Dig. Dig. Up. Shovel. Are we? Yeah, we're not actually shoveling in any coal. We're just chilling out, man. Right, left, right, dig, up, down, up, shovel. I would be concerned if I was on a steam locomotive and it was making this much noise. That thing is fit to burst. I think the issue is not that you need to build up more pressure. I think the issue is you have too much.
Looks like we're gonna make it. We should be able to make up time if we keep working at it.
It sounds like Fuzzy Lumpkins.
We couldn't have done it without you.
Here we
Young
go.
lady, there's still one matter outstanding.
You don't have a
failed to
ticket.
Produce a valid ticket. Railway regulations specify that you must leave.
Nice
the
jumbled
train.
text on your hat there, buddy.
I found your ticket.
Oh, you had it all along.
This ticket appears to be valid.
Appears to be valid.
Well, in that case, all right then. Time for us to head back.
Time for us to head back. End of sentence. That's just where we're leaving it. Does he smack himself in the face with the shovel every time he messes? I think he does. This ticket is a ticket. I can really hear it. See, you can hear it now, right? He sounds like Fuzzy Lumpkins. Get off my property! Are we gonna go through the ice and snow? Are we gonna go on the lake?
I really thought the conductor was gonna throw me off the train.
He really wasn't going to.
Just glad I got to blow that whistle. Well, how
You
much
didn't get to blow the whistle.
Okay, let's head back. I should warn you though, there's some nasty toys on this.
I should warn you though, trouble follows me wherever I go. I smashed my face 8 times today. Okay.
Look at all these crates. How's everyone gonna be able to get through here?
Oh, good. She's safe. We saved Cecilia.
Don't worry.
I should warn you, I wield a mad hammer.
Just
Keep your head down. I'll take care of these toys.
Yeah.
Is the coast is clear? Follow me
Are
across the
do they
trail.
have to be so loud?
Be careful.
This game has some A+ audio mixing. This game has some audio mixing that could make the Xbox version of Sonic Adventure 2 blush. Ooh. So are we not gonna get the frozen lake scene? Is that not gonna happen? Maybe that happens after this. Throwing bears. I should warn you, the toys will try to kill you. Go. Ooh. Go. Get him. Ow! Oh, the key. There we go. How do I... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot the power that all 1940s children have. Double jumping. I should warn you, I am a playable character in Mario Power Tennis. Look, do we gotta go back now and get Cecilia? Cecilia, I'm bringing you a teddy bear. This is your Christmas present. Cece. Cece. Where'd you go? I have present. The door is locked. No! Cecilia! She's stuck. We need to free her. Okay. This is my comfort teddy bear. I should warn you, I have a teddy bear. Would be a missed opportunity if we didn't have the ski. If we didn't have to ski the train on ice. Exactly! Tokyo Drift the train on ice.
It's so cold in here. That icy floor really looks slippery.
It is. I've used it.
Slippery.
It's fun.
Hey, look! There's a pair of ice boots. Hey, why didn't I get that the first time?
Yeah, why didn't you get that the first time?
I should be able to walk safely and make a path for you.
Yeah.
If
Guys,
I
look, they're
push
the
the
ice
boxes
climbers.
down, I'll be able to slide across and use the boxes to steady myself.
Oh, is this a sliding box puzzle? This is a sliding box puzzle, I think. So wait, I have the boots. So, what do I do?
Come over here.
What? Where is she? Is she? Oh, she's here.
Hey, slide this way.
Hey, guys. Hey, Cecilia! Hey!
This way. Hey, slide this way.
You played the scene where we have to ski on the train on ice. I do have one request. I put in your DMs. Oh, okay. I will look if we get that scene. So what do I do here? Do I have to, like, push box? Like, how do I get her through? Whee! Hey! Hey, Cecilia! What console is Super Smash Bros. Brawl on?
Over here.
What? But Cecilia, what console is Mario Galaxy on?
Over here.
Hey, Cecilia, what console is Super Paper Mario on?
Hey, slide this way.
She's having so much fun. How do I move? Oh, how do I... Flying Nun. How do I, like, get her? Do I just have to get to the end? I guess? Like, I thought I had to, like, break the boxes or something to clear a path for her. Maybe not? Help the girl through the maze. How? What? There is no maze. It's just walls. Oh, the Y button. Of course. The... Whee! It's like Wilson the pig in that like old. Oh, can I just float? Can I wait? Can I? Yep. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. The true magic of Christmas. Wow. What an incredible game. Oh, there's a token.
I found a toy part.
Oh, it's a that's a toy part? Whee! So do I have to, like, push this box here and then, like... Oh, why would they do this? It's both... There's something in my... Over here, Cecilia. It's a sliding box puzzle.
This way.
there's nothing to put. What do you mean there's nothing to put? Okay, so go. Whoa. Okay, so maybe we move this box here. It's a sliding box puzzle and an escort mission at the same time. I know bad game design, and I think this might be bad game design. Oh no. Whee! Okay, you get over here. Over yonder. Don't. Oh no. Oh, she's okay. Wait, I can fix this. I can fix this. We have the technology. There we go. Okay, so over here, right now, we're gonna get you right here. Now. Can I move the small boxes? Yes, I can move the small boxes. Okay, so. Okay. I mean, actually, you know what? I'll give them this. Even though it's two types of puzzles that I feel most people dread in video games. Oh, wait, now she has nothing to push off of. Over here. Oh, frick! Even though this is like a combination of two types of puzzles that generally are just not fun to play, sliding block puzzles, ice physics, it's a triple whammy, actually. It's sliding box puzzles, ice physics, and, whatchamacallit, and, escort mission all at the same time. She can't. She's stuck, isn't she? There we go. Okay, over here. There we go. Even though it's a triple whammy combination of death, I'm not gonna lie, it's an interesting... Oh, frick. It's an interesting idea. It's an interesting concept. No, I don't want to do that, Tom Hanks boy. Okay, you go over here, and now I'll push this here, and that there. Nope, forward, not backwards. Thank you. There we go. And now you come here, and now we move this. Licensed game back in these days really didn't know what they wanted to do, did they? At least not a lot of them. Some were pretty good in gameplay, though. Yeah, some licensed... I mean, the best example, I think, one of the best Oh, fiddlesticks. One of the best licensed games of all time, and just because it was made by good developers, right? No, over this way, honey. Is Toy Story 2 for PlayStation 2 and... Or no, PlayStation 1 and an N64. Like, that's a good licensed game. That's a fantastic licensed game. It was made by Traveler's Tales. And that's a great game that rivals Mario 64 in some ways, right? Like, good licensed games do exist. They're out there. They're harder to find now than they used to be. But, like, this game does suffer from a lot of the same trappings as a lot of licensed games at the time, though, where it really doesn't know what it wants to be. It's trying so hard to encapsulate the movie in so many different ways, but it just can't decide. Does it want to be Zelda? Does it want to be Metal Gear? Does it want to be Parappa the Rapper? You know, it just can't choose a genre to be. It can't choose a game it wants to be like, and so it's like, I'll just be like all of them. And it just does not work. Okay, can we just, like... There we go. Oh, and now we'll push this here. Can we go? Help the girl through the... I did! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna push this back here. And then I'm gonna get her to move back this way. Come over here. And then I just need to move that box out of the way. Let's see. Lord of the Rings and Spider-Man were two licensed games on Gamecube I had that were pretty good. Spider-Man on Gamecube was alright. That game was not that bad. Not great. Very hard, though. Lord of the Rings, I heard, was alright, too. Toy Story 2 on PS1 is one of my favorite games of all time. It's a really good example of a game being inspired by Mario 64. Correct. Without just being Mario 64. It was inspired by it. Oh, she's Zelda. She really is Cecilia. Does it want to be Ape Escape? Now we're Ape Escape. Like, I appreciate, I will give them this, right? I appreciate them trying to keep the gameplay varied, right? Like, it's not getting stale. That's the, okay. I feel like that's worse when a licensed game gets stale, and it's just like, okay, I'm tired of playing this. On the bright side with this game, at least they are keeping things fairly fresh. They're just not really committing to any ideas. Which is a shame, because I feel like there's a lot of fun potential for a Polar Express game. Once I have you see the Lord of the Rings movie, Gideon, it got a great co-op Lord of the Rings game. Oh, is it co-op? Oh, cool. Is it like, whatchamacallit? Is it like, what's the game? There's like an old arcade game that's like, oh, there's a bicycle pump up there. There's an old arcade game that got like NES and Super Nintendo ports. Gauntlet! Yes! Is it like Gauntlet? That's what I'm thinking of. I actually think the first Cars game was actually a pretty good PS2. Yeah, I heard the Cars game was good as well. There we go. Let's go back and get Cecilia. See, now we're just now it's like, okay, now we're just retreading the same thing again. We're just repeating what we did before. Where is... Yeah, come on, Cecilia. Yeah, kind of like Gauntlet with level up mechanics. Cool! Now we're just kind of... It's like Mario Land. We're repeating parts of the level over and over again. Where's the chef? Colonel, I've once again infiltrated the kitchen. The first car game. This is a Cars game, specifically. Yes.
I don't know, but it sounds pretty angry.
We don't speak of Cars 2.
I think it's that nasty toy who stole our tickets. It wants to stop us from getting to the North Pole.
Well, I'm not gonna
of course.
let the toy stop me from meeting Santa Claus. How about
yeah. You
no
tell him,
way.
girl.
We've come so far. It's time to put this toy away for
You
good.
can't rewind, we've gone too far. Blame it all on VCR. Video killed the radio What? Giga Scrooge! What are they feeding Ebenezer?
You're just a
What did
literal
they put
toy.
in that hot chocolate?
This isn't about toys. It's about giving and sharing.
Yeah, it's not about toys. It's about giving toys. Actually, yes, Christmas can happen without you, Scrooge. In fact, the whole point of your story is that Christmas is going to happen without you. Not gonna lie, I actually used to play a lot of the old NASCAR games on PS2, and I actually thought it was pretty fun. Had some concept of strategy for pit stops and stuff. Also, what is that? Yeah, what is that? Also, fun fact on that subject, I forget the name of the guy, but there was a recent what was it? What you just reminded me of something. NASCAR. Let me go to news. This would be in news. There was a race driver. Yeah, NASCAR driver uses 2005 Gamecube trick in a real-life race, and it miraculously works. This is from PC Gamer. Ross Christian is wall rode his way in NASCAR final and latest lap record. NASCAR driver Ross Christian... Castaigne rocketed from 10th to 5th place in the final turn of a 500-lap race yesterday, securing himself a spot in the end-of-season cup race and in NASCAR history. And he did it with a move he learned in a video game. Castaigne made use of the classic wall-riding maneuver, accelerating into the racetrack barrier at full speed and letting it steer him past 5 competitors. The foolhardy move not only secured Castaigne's team, Trackhouse Racing, it's the first ever appearance in the NASCAR Championship final, but it also set a record for the fastest lap in the history of Martinsville Speedway, where the race occurred. Growing up, Castaigne, quote-unquote, played a lot of NASCAR 2005 on the GameCube. He said in a post-race interview, and I never knew if it would actually work. I mean, I did that when I was 8 years old. That didn't dissuade him, though. I just made the choice. I grabbed 5th gear down and back in full commitment, before he basically let it go off the wheel and let the gods of stock car racing decide his fate. This is why we love old NASCAR games, because they're cool and they're accurate. And so you could wall ride in the NASCAR game on PS2 as well. It was like a secret mechanic, but it was fairly hard to pull off. It is also hard to land it back and stay stable on the track. You should hear the driver's POV. They weren't mad. They were like, holy crud, he did it! Yeah! Use snowballs to defeat Scrooge. Okay. Where do I get snowballs from? He's Where do I get the snowball from? Where? Oh, here! Oh, I have to throw it at his chest. I love this boss fight that is completely devoid of boss music. Into his mouth? Open wide! Open up! Merry Christmas! You want some Christmas treats? There we go! We have no boss music for this boss fight. You know what we need? I'll give us some good boss music. I got something appropriate right here. This works. Not the advertisement. The advertisement does not works. Here we go. Cuphead! Cuphead saves the day! Railroad Wrath. Let's see, I might have to find... Whee! Oh my gosh, Sound Resource has all the voice clips from Polar Express Gamecube. Out of all of them, I was just kidding looking this up, but this does exist. Cool! Aim for his heart! Get him in the heart! Yeah! Why does he have naked legs? Scrooge, cover up. Ooh. Get him in the kisser. There we go. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I dropped my snowball. Let me just turn down the music just a smidgen. Let's see. By the way, Gideon, do you want to know about a game that I have forbidden knowledge of it existing? Yes, please. Tell me of the forbidden video game. Why does he lift himself up like he's been crucified? Are we getting Jesus imagery? Oh, there is music now. Never mind. Thank you, Christopher Madigan. We don't need your music now, but it was appreciated. Are we getting Jesus imagery in my Polar Express game? It is Christmas! What is the excuse me, but what's the conductor doing about this? Like, does he know? He doesn't, the conductor's been putting up with this Scrooge nonsense for a couple years now, and he's just sick and tired of dealing with it. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna let the children deal with this, and if they can't do it, I'll take away their tickets. Let's see. There's a game, the game is called, I'm not joking, Red Riding Hood's Zombie Barbecue. It is an on-rail shooter game on Nintendo DS? I am fascinated. What do you mean Red Riding Hood Zombie Barbecue? It's Little Red Riding Hood but with zombies? Is the big bad wolf playable? Ooh. First, we attack his heart. Let me hit you in the face. Ooh. Get him. There we go. I can, with the power of Christmas, with the power of Mandark. Also, Scrooge, put on some pants. There's children here. Ow! Excuse me! Can the snowball area be a safe zone, please? Go! Oh! It's Red Riding Hood in an anime. It's Red Riding Hood as an anime girl after she got done saving the world from the zombie plague, hits Fairy Tale Land. I can't make this up. Dan, I might need to see this game. We might have, you know what? Next Halloween, maybe I'll play it. Oh. Get him in the heart. First, we attack his heart. How is, like, who's controlling him? That's what I want to know. How, okay, if this is how big the Scrooge puppet is, how big is the puppeteer? Are there multiple puppeteers? Is it the elves? Is it like that scene in the end of the movie, where like they're operating like a blimp to lift up the packages and drop them on Santa's sleigh? Is that how they're doing this? Or just throw it at the wall? In fact, I was thinking of, a different game. I'm thinking of Zombie Panic in Wonderland. Zombie Panic in Wonderland is a game that was actually really fun. What is it? Alice in Wonderland, but with zombies? I remember this game. I saw a gameplay thing earlier. Also, it has Hank. Hank has the strings are magic. Yeah, it has Jim Hanks. Oh, this is. I love this video game. He still has 4 hearts? Mandark, do something! Get Dexter! Here we go. Christmas was made for dads. And Dad's car. There we go. This is riveting gameplay. Well, oh. I don't know why I said Hank. No, you're good. Listen, autocorrect gets me all the time, too. Oh! Is this the final boss? It might be! Man, you guys remember that part in Polar Express where the boy character fought Giga Scrooge on the train in order to save Christmas? Man, that was my favorite part of the movie. We still have half the movie to... Yeah, we still have half the movie to get through. I don't think this is the final boss. Well, we're gonna find out. 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 I got to get him in the jaw. Ooh. Ocean Man. Take me by the hand. Take me to the land that you understand. We're gonna find out tonight. There we go. Whoop. I know. First, we attack his heart. One more hit. One more hit on Giga Scrooge. Ow. Giga Scrooge is something I never thought I would ever... Don't die, Tom Hanks boy. I never thought in all my life that I would say Giga Scrooge, but here we are. Oh! Aim for his arms, aim for his heart, make up your mind! He's dead. Bah humbug! Yay! Wow, thanks for taking care of Giga Scrooge, kids.
To join us in the dining car. It's time we had some refreshments.
You're not gonna address the giant hole in the ceiling, my guy? We're just gonna move on from that. We're just gonna move on from that. Okay, it's Christmas, of course. Oh, nice tracks under the car there. That's definitely how the song goes. Oh, this is... Why am I serving? I mean, this is in character for Sherwood, at least. Not gonna lie, this reminds me of I wasn't paying attention because I saw Spamton. Not gonna lie, this reminds me of the Spamton Neophyte, but Polar Expressified. Also, the conductor doesn't get paid enough for this. Yeah. Oh, I should have played Big Shot. Up, down, left, B button. Up, down. Oh, frick. DDR for trains. Look, everybody, I am playing Friday Night Funchkind. I mean, it's Saturday night, so I'm not. I'm playing Saturday Night Steam Train. Oh, frick. I wasn't paying attention. Up, down, left, spin. Up, left, right, speed. Oh, it was A, not B. Ah, I'm a fraud. Up, left. No, it was down. It was down, you imbecile. You stupid child. Up, down, left, spin. Up, left, right. Oh, it was right, not down. I'm terrible at this. I can do Simon Says. Up, down, left, spin. Up, left, right, turn. Up, left, right, spin. I can't look at the graphics. Up, left, right, serve. Cake. Cake and ice cream is on its way. There we go. That is just like the book. Oh, up, 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 spin. Up, down, down, serve. Up, left, right, spin. This is some symphony of farts tubas I'm hearing right now. Up, left, right, serve. The big cheese voice is spot on. Listen, I haven't gotten a lot of work recently, so I've had to work in these low-budget license titles. Left, right, up, spin. Personally, I think I look quite flattering in this outfit. Up, left. Oh, it was right. Oh, it was right! Yeah, you actually... Left, right, up, spin! Up, left. No, it was right, you buffoon! Left, right, up, spin. Up, left, right, turn. This guy sucks so freaking bad at Polar Express for Nintendo Gamecube. Up, left, right, spin. Up, left, right, serve. Yeah! Ooh, square flan. Up, left, left. No, I was saying the wrong words. Down, up, up. I pressed up! Listen, this is not my job. I did not pay for this. I am... Oh, that was down. Listen, I am just a child who barely believes in Santa Claus, who'd had to deal with Giga Scrooge. I should not be serving the other children. We have staff for this. Why isn't Jim Hanks doing this? Up, left, right, spin. Up, left, right, swerve. Dinner is swerved. There's my friend, but in a different dress. There's Cecilia. Why is Cecilia in purple now? And there she is. There's two Cecilias on the train. There's Naomi. Where's Nottingham?
I saved this for you. Thank
You for me?
marshmallows too.
Yippee! What about Billy?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, young lady, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if I could take a cup to the boy who's all alone in the other train car.
You mean the boy in the observation car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly, but we'll have to be quick.
Oh, that was easy. Also, these events are very much out of order.
To midnight. We're almost at the North Pole.
Yay! Let's see. By the way, I don't know if you know it all. I don't know. By the way, if you didn't know, the know-it-all kid about the specs and stuff about the actual locomotive, the real locomotive, the Polar Express, was built by the Lima Locomotive Works in 1941. Pere Marquette 1225 is the engine and still runs. Yes, we were talking about that earlier, actually. Let's see. That's cool. When you do it right, you actually catch and fill the train. Yeah, like, there's some cool details. I couldn't really look at them because I had to pay attention. Tita, you have a surprise for me? You have a surprise? A soup rice? A soup rice? Guys, do you know what Teeter found? We have it. Save and continue. Save. No train on ice. No train on ice. No train on ice. Oh, we have a movie clip here, ladies and gentlemen. The Polar Express has arrived at the North Pole. There is elves everywhere, and the children are now getting off the train. They are getting off the train. They are disembarking. The conductor is telling them to form lines of two. Odd-numbered birthdays on the left and even-numbered birthdays on the right. We are now observing. The know-it-all kid has gotten off the train as well. We are looking up at the clock. It is almost 5 minutes to midnight. It has been 5 minutes to midnight for the past hour plus. Columns of 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We are now looking back and we are observing the fact that Billy is still, in fact, on the train. He is still in the observation car. He has yet to get off the train. He is sitting there sad and lonely. We are looking up at Tom Hanks, and now Tom Hanks is walking away. We are looking back at Billy, alone and sad, just like me on Christmas, in the observation car. And now we are going back to the observation car. But oh no, Mandark is watching us too, and he's got big old peepers. While we get back on, we accidentally step on the release that unclasps the knuckle coupler and decouples the two cars together. We are now inside the observation car. We are staring at the children as they are talking to Billy. They are talking to Billy about how he needs to go and see Santa Claus and save Christmas. Uh-oh, it seems that somehow, without any movement happening, this final car, the observation car, is now rolling backwards on its own. It is rolling backwards on its own down the hill into the square, and now the movie clip has ended. Let me pause the game real quick. Let's see. Bro, the ice train scene, I don't like it. Fight me. That's fine. I respect your opinion, and I do agree. It is very nonsensical, but it is cool. I want a full version where you perform the movie version of the Polar Express as a radio drama. Hi, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. You are just tuning in. We have done this so far for every cutscene now that has played movie clips because I cannot let the movie clips be seen or heard on YouTube, and I don't want to get a copyright strike, so I've talked over them like this. Hello, welcome. During the train on ice scene, I was gonna have you play Deja Vu. I knew it! I knew that's what you sent me! I was hoping! Oh. Press A to activate the brake and X to boost? Oh. Can we lean? As we all know... Sure. Yeah, where are we going? She knows, apparently. Oh, we're going. Oh, we're off. It's a day at the races. We are going to crash into that bridge. Apparently, we have boosters on this train car. Because why wouldn't you? Oh, hi, Terrence. How you doing, buddy? Sorry, Terrence. That's fine. Thomas saw Terrence the tractor plowed in a field one day, and he said... My, you do look funny. I can go anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. I don't need rails like you. Terrence, don't hit Terrence! Grab the coins. Ah, yes, this seems perfectly safe. This is fine. This actually is a really cool scene. Stay in the middle. Oh, nope, we're going this way. We're drifting. There we go. This is fine.
Where are we going?
To Christmas. There we go. Oh, there's a wrench. We'll give that to Tails. Whoa. Let's see. I hope we get to meet Charles Fleischer Elf. Wait, is that Terrence? Hi, Terrence. Oh, and there's Trevor, and Trevor's here too. Cool. Is that like Charles Fleischer as in son of Max Fleischer? Is he in there? Is he in Polar Express? I added wee to our server. Thank you, Teeter. Forward. I will say, though, this actually is a really cool scene in the movie. I really do like this part. I love that the Polar Express just, like, has a turntable in it down at the bottom of the hill. Also, Where were these hills? We never climbed these hills on the way here in the movie. I'm just saying. Oh, SpongeBob. Why? Oh, that's how switch tracks work. You just lean into them. That's how they function, kiddos. Here we go. There's elves. Can the elves help us to stop, please? Man, Spirit Tracks, eat your heart out. This is real riveting train gameplay. Money! I don't believe so. Charles Fleischer was Roger Rabbit. And also Back to the Future 2. Oh, gotcha. Also, there's a flux capacitor in this game. I'm not kidding, Mega Wii Master. When you're trying to get the train to build up speed again, there is straight up the flux capacitor. Get out of the way! Yes, I too love recreating by George. I knew that was that's in the movie too? Please, please. Ow. Stop it, please. There's children on board. Ow. Why does the North Pole have so many potholes? Santa, get on top of your infrastructure, buddy. It's rough. Let's see. I'm not sure to make an emoji. Christmas tree? Ice Cube? Starman from Kirby? Make it a train car. Like, make it like a subway car. I'd say that's appropriate. Whee! Or no, an ice skate. Make it an ice skate. That's what it is. It's blink and you miss it for a moment when the pin is flying through the air in the engine. You have to pause it right there. That's fun. I never knew that was actually in the movie. Whoa! Terrence jump scare. Ooh. You know what? You know what? Just because we can, we're playing it here. Because now it's appropriate. Now for you, Dan. This is for Dan. I'm probably going to get copyright for this, so we're just going to play a little bit of it. I'm going to skip forward just a little bit. Here, we're going to... Here we go. Here we go. Go. Ow. It's still appropriate. Let me turn it up a bit. Eurobeat intensifies. Oh, go. Bobbing and weaving. Didn't we go this way before? There's a wrench over there. Oh, that's a toy piece. Cool. There we go. Initial D does have really good music. Dude, Eurobeat is great. Oh! Here we go. Here we go. Are we almost there? I think we're almost there. Here we go. Yeah! The bridge! The adventure begins! Oh no, that was a different special. Still. Oh my gosh, there we go! Perfect landing! Wow, I didn't know that one episode of Thomas from the CGI era was inspired by Polar Express on PS2 and Gamecube. Perfect timing on the music there, too. Okay. There we go. Save and continue. Thank you, Dan. Thank you for music. Oh, we are now watching movie clip. Okay, they are getting off of the observation car on the turntable. We are disembarking from the turntable. There is a large precarious pit. We're skipping right. Okay, we're up to the pneumatic system. We have reached the scene with the pneumatic system. We are crawling through the elf infrastructure because the elf infrastructure is very small, and there is a big board of screens observing children. That's right, children. Big Brother is Santa Claus, and Santa Claus is watching you. You better be good, for goodness sake, or you are not getting Christmas presents ever again. What are they? Sugar does down there? I don't know. We're getting in the pneumatic tube. The number 7 bow? That's just crazy. The child, he didn't do it. Okay, and off. They're off like mail at the post office, and there's a new tube here arriving. All right, we are now ending the movie clip, I think. Yes. Welcome to the tube system. Well, lots of people thought the train whistle came from the Sierra Railway number 3, but it actually comes from Sierra number 28. Also, great race moment. Thank you, it was great race. That's what I was thinking of. Lead elf in that scene is Charles. Cool! What are they, my sugar is done there? I just remember that because that line delivery is funny. Hit the switches in the correct order to open the gate. I should have been paying attention.
We need to catch up with those elves.
You can steer us all night.
Aren't we trying not to get caught by the elves? Round 1 of 6!
I'll tell you when I see him.
Okay. I'll follow you.
The next switch is blue.
Oh, guys, do you know what it's time? Do you know what it is? Star Fox. It's a Star Fox Christmas. I didn't think we would get Star Fox for Christmas. That wasn't. Oh. Go for blue. Go for blue. Go for blue. Whoop. I didn't think we were getting Star Fox for Christmas, but apparently we are. Yellow. My favorite color. The best color. Objective. Yellow. New barrel. This is this actually part was really cool in the movie. I was gonna say, hey, you remember this part from the movie, but this actually did happen. Okay, I sent the screenshot of the flux capacitor. It's extra fitting. I'm wearing my back to the presents Christmas sweater. Dude, is it in the? It's in the movie. Oh, hey! Wow, it's actually there. That's crazy. Somebody making this game was a fan of Back to the Future and was like, no, we are putting it in. Look, there it is. It's real. There's the flux capacitor. It's actually in the movie. That's crazy. Here I was looking at it like, no, that couldn't be the flux capacitor. It's not. It can't be. It is. It actually is. That is so cool. I can't wait to tell my brother that, because like my brother is a huge fan of Back to the Future. Like that is one of his favorite movies of all time. I'm gonna tell him at Christmas. I'm gonna be like, hey, did you know the flux capacitor is in the Polar Express, as in the train itself and not just the movie? They're both Robert Zemeckis movies, so it makes sense. Oh! He was like, okay, guys, we're just gonna make a little sneaky inclusion. A little great Scott's going in there. That explains how the engine can time travel so fast. It makes sense! Star Fox Christmas, guest starring Nicholas Wilde. Wow! Green. Okay, we're going green. Oh, hey, there we go. Easy. Woo! A teeny tiny Easter egg. If you see it, you see it. I love that. See, I love that kind of Easter egg. The kinds that are, like, really sneaky, that, like, you blink and you miss them. I love those. When it's not, like, super overt or in your face, like Ready Player One, that it's cool. I'm trying, Cecilia.
It's been 5 till for the last hour. We got time. We got plenty of time. We got time to kill. Ha 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 ha.
Blue. Go for blue. That gopher is blue. It's blue again. It's blue. It's green. Okay. On to the next one. It's green. Star Fox plus Simon. Of course. Oh, I missed it. Yellow fellow. Ooh. So, yeah, it is Star Fox plus Simon Says, isn't it? Oh, that was blue. I'm sorry. Now it's blue. We have to do 6 rounds of this. Oh, no. There we go. Next one is yellow. On to the next one. It's green. Yay! We need Area 6 Corneria. No. You know what we need? You know what we need? I'll tell you what we need. I'll tell you what we need. We don't need Area 6. We don't need Corneria. Because do you know where we are? Do you see where we are geographically located? I'll tell you where we are. Please don't play an advertisement. It's playing an advertisement first. Shut up. There is currently an advertisement playing in this here video game extension. Here we go. We're just going to skip this. This is the I was looking for the versus mode theme. Where's versus? You know what? I'll just play it off my computer because I have it on my computer. Actually, you know what? We'll just go with this. Why not? We'll just go with this. It still fits. Da, 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 da. There we go. Actually, this fits really well. Oh, toy part. I missed the green. You missed the gold ring! Why does she sound like Polly from Samurai Pizza Cats? There we go. Yellow. My pal too says green, green, yellow, yellow. Ah, I missed it. No barrel roll. Oh, geez, Louise. I am running out of time. I am running out of time. Got it. Green. Go green. Stop it. Go at the green and not in between. That was, oh, it was yellow. It was yellow. It's still yellow. I missed it. Hello, NES Mario 123. Hello. We're polar expressing. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was too close. Next switch is green. That's blue. It's blue. Yes. Polar expressing with Star Fox music. Correct. Sonic Hero. It kind of is the Sonic Hero special stage, isn't it? Yellow. Whoop. Yellow again. Yellow again. And piece of a toy. And it's right there. Actually, no, she doesn't sound like Polly. She sounds like Francine. That's who she sounds like. All right, everyone. How are we gonna make this Polar Express game? Sir, what if we took all these games and just, like, made them segments on our game? Genius! Jenkins! You're due for a raise. Thanks, boss. Also, you're getting fired after this game is done. Oh. She does kind of sound like her. Yeah, for real. She's about to go kaboom. Oh, we have 2 more rounds of this. Go for green. Go for green. The green gopher. There we go. Yellow. New barrel roll. Miss all the coins. Yellow again. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love that color. I will say, this actually controls really nicely. This is not a bad gameplay segment. Like, it drags on a little long, but this isn't bad. And, like, I even like how, like, the tube doesn't just stay static. It kind of drifts over time. So you're not always going to go straight. Gideon, grab the coins. Of course. You missed a gold coin. It's right there. Oh. Yeah, I know it's blue again. Blue. It's blue. Tubes. We're sending children through tubes like hamsters. Next one's yellow. Skip it. Toy part. Green. Yellow. Yellow acquired. Target locked. Got him. Green. Oh. And I will say the voice acting is actually very good in this game because it is, for the most part, all of the voice actors from the movie. And they do a very good job. Yellow. Can we get... There's a green up ahead. Green! Missed it, but there's another one coming, I think. Oh, my eyeballs. Try not to get sick on Christmas, kids. Okay, it isn't her voice. Very close. I don't feel so good either, Billy! Try not to toss your Christmas cookies. Don't you think making people play 6 segments of this Star Fox game is kind of boring? Yes, but we have but we have to pad the game out. The kids' low attention span won't care. That's true. The kids have low attention span. They won't care. Exactly. Just give them some flashy cutscenes and some Polar Express. We are now watching another movie clip. We are watching. So they have gotten out of the tube, and I think they are going to toss their Christmas cookies. We are currently walking across a platform, and we are looking down at a large conveyor belt. There is a sea of gifts and toys underneath. There is a lot of wrapping paper and things, dispensaries, presumably to automate the process of wrapping presents. And now the movie cutscene is over. There we go. Billy, come back! It's worth it for the kids. They can see the clips of the movie. Yeah, for real. Like, I remember Catacris. Catacris has done so many videos on movie games, right? Oh, and now we're doing platforming. Cool. And now the frame rate has suddenly chugged, and it looks like a PS1 game. I remember Catacris has done a lot of videos over the years, and I remember, like, with one video he did on... Oh, okay! We're going up here. I remember how he said in one of his old, like, PS1 movie game videos... Am I a present now? No, I'm not. He said how, like, that was part of the reward with old games like this, was that, like, part of the reward of playing licensed movie games was the movie clips. You know, this was sure, you could get things on DVD. Oh, no. Oh, maybe I can go against this belt? No, I can't. Yeah, DVD and home video existed at the time, but, like, not everybody could get that, and you didn't always have them, and you couldn't always find a DVD or something. So, like, if there was a movie you liked, and, like, sometimes these games would come out before the DVD or before the VHS tape would come out, right? So, like, if there was a movie you like and there was a game for it, that was kind of part of the excitement, was you could get the movie clips. You could get clips, at least parts of the movie that you liked. Can I get over there? How do I... Like, presumably, I have to... lift that thing. Ow. It is here that the boxes reach the final stage of assembly. Pull the levers to... Oh, I'm glad that the game started me out here. Some conveyors have changed direction. Aha! Let's see, Toy Story 2 on PS1, Dreamcast, PC had the movie clips. Yeah, we were just talking about that game earlier. Full home video DVD / yeah, but what's superior? Full home DVD or handful of highly compressed movie clips plus a bad game? Hey, but at least you got a game, you know. And it wasn't to say that it was a replacement, but it was a nice bonus. Like, if you enjoyed a movie and you wanted to see it but you didn't have it, it's like, okay, that could tide you over. You know, the movie clips you would get from Polar Express on Gamecube would tide you over until it came out on DVD. This game didn't come to TV until I think I was like 8, and this movie came out in 2004. Maybe it was like 5 or 6. I forget how old I was exactly. But like this game, this movie took a long time to come to TV. So I did the quick math. Rudolph came out in 1964. That means today, in our Lord's year, 2025, Rudolph is 61. And contrary to what many people think about the typo, no, he is not public domain. Oh, Cecilia, come back! Dude is old. Yeah, but, like, the reindeer don't age. Okay, so that's kind of the cool thing, right? Like, what if the reindeer don't age? Dude, okay, here's a thought. Here's a thought, right? Here's a thought with the members of the sleigh team, right? Our Mobian sleigh team members. What if they're all, like, different ages, and they're from, like, different centuries and generations because they're immortal? And so they've, like, joined the sleigh team at different points and periods in time. What if they all... Yeah, what if they're all, like, based off, like, different time periods? Alright, no, let me on the Switch, please! Okay. No Nintendo Switch for you this Christmas. They're magic. Magic people don't age. Exactly! What if, like, hear me out, what if, like Comet or Cupid or somebody is, like, a greaser, for example? Like, what if one of the tomboy ones is, like, is kind of like that, you know? Whoop! There we go. The conveyors have changed direction. Cupid in the... Yeah, Cupid is the 70... Yeah! Dude, yeah, oh my gosh, Dancer is, like, you know, the ballet and whatnot. So, like, she's from, like, the old times, right? She's from, like, the 1800s when the ballet was big and the such. It's like the Lost Boys. Yeah, it's like the Lost Boys! Okay, do I have to fight against the conveyor? Or did I set these the wrong way? Now these are going this way. The blower is now off. Donner is the 80s now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, oh, wrong. No, I need to go that way. Go that way, child. All right, we're going this way. Ow. This implies Donner and Blitzen are the oldest, given how far back their mythos go. Exactly, yes! Precisely. We're building reindeer lore tonight. I am so excited about. What happens if I go in the blower while the blower isn't on? Do I die? Do I lose a Christmas life? That looks like a clock. It probably is. Platforming. Whoop! No! Oh. Well, that put me where I wanted to be anyway. Random thought. Gee, was there any Hallmark ornaments in Zootopia? From 2017? Man. That sucks. I'm sorry. Don't you hate it when you want merchandise of something, but it's just, it's not there, or it's limited, and it's old? Whoa! This is safe! The reindeer girls are actually magical girls. Yes! Magical girl reindeers! I love this. I love this so much. Hopefully a life-sized Mr. Big. There we go. Yes! Oh, I love this. This keeps getting better. Every time, this just keeps getting better and better. Do I go this way? Yeah. Maybe? No, I do not go that way. That takes me back here. Rudolph is all, my job here is done. And all the reindeer are like, you didn't do anything. He's the tuxedo mask. Oh. Yes. I like that. That's good. Have I accomplished anything here? No, take me, put me back. I'm not done. Come on, it'll make $1 million. Where's all the Zootopia stuff? I keep finding Moana. Give me the furries. Have I accomplished anything? Oh, the blower is on. I was going to say, if they're in the sleigh team, who rides in the sleigh? But I forgot there's old Christmas movie, and Santa is just... Yeah, correct. It's Bark. He's Santa. There's an old Christmas... Yeah, there is... Yeah, Sonic is canon to the Santa is in the... There she goes. Santa's in the Adventures of Christmas special. Oh. We've lost Billy in the factory. Oh, there was a furry. There was a furry in your theater in Zootopia? Nice. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, jeez. This should not be children here. This is not safe. Neato. That's awesome. That's great. She said wee. She said the thing. Oh, this is awesome, but it's also very dangerous. And we're back to the beginning. Oh, now we're going this way. Hey guys, remember when we fought Giga Scrooge? I love that I love how the game jumped the shark right away with Giga Scrooge, and then was like, okay, we're gonna skip the coolest scene in the movie with the frozen lake, but we are going to find the plot. That is very loud. Nice whistle. Santa, surely there's an easier way to organize your gifts. CC and Sherwood sliding and jumping around. Whee! Yeah! They have whimsy. I was not expecting to have immortal reindeer Crispin. I was not expecting to have immortal Christmas Mobian reindeer lore, but here I am. Here we are, and I love it. Did we at least get to ski on top of the train? No, we jumped off of the train for the skiing part. We did get a cutscene of it, though, that I commentated. Hi, Luna! I can't hear. I'm still at the light show. Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna. There we go. Okay. Santa, there's a better way to separate Christmas presents than chucking them across a deep pit. Just a couple conveyor belts, right? Yeah, come on, my guy. I can't wait to hear later. Hi! Okay, where are we going? Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. There we go. That's going that way. And that. Okay. Now we're going this way. I don't think I screwed that up. Cucklink! Crank! Pull the lever! Oh no, wait, what it's, and pull the crank! The kid's legs would have snapped in several places doing this. Are we for real? Dan. Dan the man. We fought Giga Scrooge, and your suspension of disbelief ends at whether or not a child could survive a long jump. Push the button and pull the crank. Push the button and pull the crank. Billy! The boy is just strong like that for some... He's just built different. Listen, he never skips leg day. We're disrupting the system so much as I'm pretty sure a couple kids in Belgium are going without gifts this year. Yeah. What about the kids in Yorkshire, huh? What about the kids in New Brunswick? Did you think about them, child? Did you think about the New Brunswick children? What about Denmark? Huh? Denmark is gonna get the Christmas gifts for Newfoundland because of Billy. It's all Billy's fault. Sherwood, you didn't say you could long jump like Mario. Woohoo! This platform is here. Save and continue. Are we getting a movie cutscene? We're probably getting a movie cutscene. Yes, a movie cutscene has begun. We are now sliding down a tube, and we are on top of a giant a pile of presents. There's an enormous pile of presents, and now the movie cutscene is over, presumably. That was a very short movie cutscene. We are...
How are we gonna get out of here?
Here. We have a flashlight now.
It's important we don't panic. There must be a way out.
Don't panic. Stay calm. Stay calm. Billy, stay calm. Billy, you need to stay calm!
That's an excellent idea.
I'm not sure that will work. Sounds
Oh.
pretty dangerous. This
Oh.
is a big pile of presents.
It's tick-tock
Well,
clock.
then you follow us, and then we'll take the lead and work out a safe way out.
Billy looks traumatized! Holy cow!
I'm happy.
Billy, are you okay?
Sure. I'll meet you guys at the top. Shout down if you see any dangerous spots.
Yeah. You guys do it first, and then I'll watch. Oh, good. It's platforming. It's a side-scroller now. And now it's a side-scroller. Now it's Nickelodeon Guts on SNES. Does this have fall damage? Good, it doesn't. Now the frame rate seems smoother. Yeah, we're back to being a GameCube game! The event from Kirby... Is the event back? I did the event. Me and Teeter did the event. Okay, so Kirby Air Riders is running an event right now where you can win a Christmas hat, right? If you do really well in City Trial and you earn a bunch of points. And unfortunately, it's only via random matchmaking. You can't do it with friends. Why is everything bouncy? Look, guys. Look, it's item bounce from Kirby Air Ride. See, it's item bounce. Okay, it's up. It should be okay. It's back. Yeah, there was some kind of bug. It was causing a glitch with how matchmaking was actually working. Not matchmaking. With how City Trial was actually working, where like they weren't doing the proper events. It was just doing the like the events for the big event. It was just doing the races and nothing else. How do I get that coin? Oh yeah, I can double jump. I forgot. There we go. And so Teeter and I did it, and it's just random matchmaking, right? And so you're not guaranteed to get in the same match as, like, say, somebody else. But Teeter and I did it! We actually managed to get in the same match, which was really cool. It was just once, but we did get in the same match, even though it was random matchmaking. Ooh. We somehow got... I know, right? It was crazy. It was like, what? Ow. That's awesome. Ow. Hey, Billy. Cecilia, can you, You said you were gonna warn me about dangerous patches. Ow. Let me pause before an ad starts playing. You know what we need? Here's what we need for this.
They say
This is an advertisement for McDonald's breakfast. This stream is not brought to you by McDonald's breakfast.
Here we go. Let's see. Oh, bye, Luna! Bye! I did more math, Gideon. Apparently, Donner and Blitzen would be roughly 202 years old. Immortality carrying them hard right now. Jeez Louise. No wonder Donner is always so pissed all the time. She's old. Oh, no. Oh, it really is like... Oh, jeez Louise. Oh! I forgot I could double jump. FYI, the bouncy track is also a track from Kirby anime. Correct, it is! That's DDD Bustle, I believe, is the song name from the soundtrack. Where do I... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ooh! Oh, there's a thing here. An egg. I got an egg! Christmas is saved! We found an egg! Heart. There we go. Okay, now I'm questioning how he isn't breaking his knees. Oh, I forgot I could double jump. No, I'm falling down. Oh! Up we go. Up we go. Okay. And jump. Double jump. Let's see. They're all like 202 except for Rudolph. They're all from the same story in 1823. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That was so that's kind of cool. What's neat is that I was reading this when I was reading about A Visit from Santa Claus. So Santa Claus's reindeer never had names prior to A Visit from Santa Claus, which we more commonly know as 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. They were never named. They were never given names in any works of fiction or literature prior to that poem being written, which I find really cool.
I kicked that Kirby to the curb. Little old me a hero? Surely you jested. Sire, we need to stop the child from stealing all the Christmas presents. If he steals all them there Christmas presents, I ain't gonna get nothing for Christmas. You already got enough health there, kid. You don't need more.
There we go. Am I the only one who doesn't feel right with so many tracks from the anime and Air Ride? I kind of like it. I think it's cool. Also, it's kind of nice because, like, the soundtrack never got released. Like, it got released partially, but never in full. And there are songs in Air Ride and in Air Riders that were never part of an official soundtrack release. So it's nice from a preservation standpoint. I do get it, though, because, like, it would have been nice for Air Riders to have more original music and not just music from the anime or the original or from, like, Smash Brothers. But, I mean, it's fine, you know. I hate to get dark, but does that mean Rudolph will outlive Clarice? No! 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 Unless, hear me out. Hear me out! Wait! And the others have to console him. Hear me out. What if, right? They're getting on in years, right? They're getting on, or she's getting on in years, right? She's getting on in years, and he's not aging, and they're like, oh no, what are we gonna do? Clarice won't be around forever, and Rudolph is gonna lose him. So what one of them do? Maybe Donner makes the sacrifice. Donner makes, like, the bold sacrifice of, like, leaving the sleigh team, and, like, maybe, like, losing her whatchamacallit, her immortality, so that Rudolph and Clarice can be together forever. Oh, there's stakes here! Most of the anime tracks that went unreleased were game remixes. This is true, but still, it still counts. The green ribbons remind me of another game. Oh, what game? let's see. If you take into account the CGI movie, Clarice can also fly, and there is also magic. True. Well, we're working on headcanons here of, like, Mobian, like, Sonic-style reindeer and their lore. Sent you the game. What game? Just send me Teeter. Whoop. Here, shush, Mario. Thank you. I love you, but shush. Oh, yeah! Donkey Kong! We got some good Donkey Kongs in here. Yes, but the lore is that only the Slay team are given immortality because of their importance on the mission. Probably because Santa magic. Santa magic and all that. You know how it is. It's Donkey Kong. Exactly. So in order for, like, in order for Clarice to get immortality, someone would have to leave. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Listen, we're making it up as we go along. That's the fun of it. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. This music actually fits this really well with the tone. For your information, some Donkey Kong games reference the DK cartoon. Crystal Coconuts in Donkey Kong 64, Tropical Freeze, Switch mentions Banana Slamma. One perk is that in the DLC for Bonanza is Banana Slamma. Kong 3 has the Japanese OP and ED. Very nice. When was their Polar Express game? Phenomenal question, Keith. Also, welcome to the stream. This is for GameCube and PS2. And we're playing Donkey Kong music. Said it many times. We gotta go back to the Donkey Kong Country games together. We do. Also, somehow, I got health upgrades. Oh no, that's not 8 health. That's 8 lives. That's right. That arrow is telling me not to go down there, so I'm not going down there. Merry Christmas, Keith. Wowsies. Yeah, wowies. Wowzers. Wowie zowie. Merry Christmas. Happy holiday. Donna going out with, I've been around for years, just like the rest. I've seen all there is. I'm getting tired. Someone's got to take my place. My Christmas gift to you, Red. Oh! I love that so much. Dan, you're cooking. Merry Grimbus! Oh! You know what this also reminds me of? It reminds me of Ribbon Road. Okay. You have to, like, use the 40s child ability to double jump. All 40s children can double jump. Boomers forget they can double jump after a certain age, and then they lose the magic. It's like Peter Pan. Oh! Health upgrade. Pot! Where do I go now? Do I have to take a leap of faith? It's like Star Fox Adventures, leap of faith! Oh, present. Oh, no! Polar Express on GameCube is evil. I have to go all the way back through all of that. I have to go all the way back through all of that. No! Hey, guys, you remember the part in Polar Express? You remember the part in the movie where Hero Boy has to platform through Santa's workshop? They've already gone. Santa's already gone. He already took off. The first gift of Christmas has already been given out. It's been given out to random child 359. Ow. They left. We're stuck here at the North Pole now. They're gone. We have to wait until next year. We have to wait for the next train. The next train out of the North Pole does not leave until next Christmas. We have to wait here 365 days. They're gonna have to listen to Frank Sinatra, Christmas, Santa Claus is coming to town for the next year. It was given to it was given to elves, boy. Yes, I think we're at the end. Thank you, Donkey Kong. Okay, we did it. Part of me likes to think that because they are so old, they just vanish into snowy mist. Maybe part of the ancient magic gets passed to their replacement. Yeah, they just kind of like, they This is gonna be really stupid. Dan, hear me out. Donner Force Ghost. They just kind of whoosh into the snow, and then they're gone, and then they're a spirit, and then they go on to a better place. Yeah. Why weren't you at the first gift practice? Bro, don't get me started. I will cook on this stuff. We're cooking together. I love this. Overwrite successful. Movie clip. Okay, we are flying over the North Pole City. We are looking down on the city. There's lights. There is colored smoke coming out of all the chimneys. You have to wonder what exactly are those elves smoking down there. We're looking over the city and we're looking down. There is a giant bag hanging down from a blimp, from a dirigible that is flying over the city. We are going over the city, and Billy is in the bag, and he is holding up his present box. The present box to Billy. We are looking down, and now the movie cuts, and we're no more movie. Up. Okay. We're here now.
All right, you stowaways. Party's over.
Oh, that's actually him.
Hi. But I just followed them.
Look, we knew you were in there the entire time. It's
Of course.
how you were on board.
It was all part of the plan.
And I wonder if you would be kind enough to help.
Sure. We beat Giga Scrooge. Why not?
The first to meet Santa.
Is one of you good with him and vehicles?
Is that Elf Napoleon? It is.
Someone to steer the Zeppelin.
I think I could help you, Captain.
I think I can help you, Captain. I shoveled coal once.
Do you think you can do it? Got to help the other elves leave me alone.
I'll
You,
do whatever I can.
I may be nothing but an old railroader, but from my layman's perspective, you need more altitude.
Santa's sack of presents isn't damaged.
We have to protect Santa's sack.
Sir, I'll give it my best.
Do with that what you will.
Good luck, young man. And remember, Santa is relying upon you. You understand? He is relying upon you.
No, Elf Napoleon. No, Elfolian. He's relying on you. This is your job. Oh, geez, Louise. I'm not getting that toy part. We're missing out on that toy. Is that a boat? Hey guys, you remember the part in Polar Express with the airships from Treasure Planet? I remember that part. That was my favorite. We have 4 minutes. Listen, Gina, hit me in the DM. Yeah, listen, Gina. You, Dan, and I, we can cook. Gina, we need to cook. Release the ideas. Release the lore. Okay, don't hit the chimneys. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Have you heard about Dick Van Dyke? He's 100 now. Hello, Mix. Welcome back. I think it's amazing that Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old. I really hope that when I am 100 years old, I will look half as good and be half as active as Dick Van Dyke. I find it funny that, like, it's become the new meme of, like, what are things that are... Oh, I am going to die. What are things that are older than Dick Van Dyke or that were around after he was born? I need a wrench. We need to hit up Tails. Up on the rooftop, reindeer's paws. Here comes good old Santa Claus. Down through the chimney with lots of toys. All for the little ones' Christmas joys. Oh, oh, oh. Let's see, we have new Sonic-themed Christmas mascots. I love this. I'm so happy he made it. Now Mel Brooks has oh! has to make it. Same. Is that Mel Brooks? Oh, no, wait, you were talking about, yeah, Dick Van Dyke, sorry. Yeah. Down. I'm stuck. I'm stuck! I have 10 continues. Jeez Louise. Listen, Mel Brooks can do it. If anyone can make it to 100 years old, it's Mel Brooks. They're making Spaceballs 2, after all. Listen, say what you will about Josh Gad as an actor. I know not everybody likes him. I know some people think he's obnoxious. But that man has gotten us Spaceballs 2. And for that, I think we should all be grateful. Are these levels randomly generated? That's... Ow. Kind of cool. Polar Express on GameCube actually doing things that's neat. That's cool. Hey, look, everybody. It's 5 minutes to 12. Let's see. I just know Spaceballs 2 won't be nearly as good as the first one. It won't, but you know what? It'll be something. Mel Brooks is making it, so Mel Brooks approved of it. So hopefully it's good. And if not, hopefully it's so bad it's good. Can I accelerate? Yeah, go faster. Chestnuts roasting by an open fire. Oh yeah, it is Star Fox. What am I doing? There we go. Hey, wait a second. This is just a start. Yeah, this is. A few weeks ago, Dick Van Dyke said it would be funny if he didn't make it, to which many people responded with, Dick, please, don't. Don't jinx it, my guy. Don't you say that. Don't you ever say that. Stay here. Stay as long as you can. For the love of God, please. I mean that in the least blasphemous sense possible. Him and Julie Andrews are both still around, which I think is fun. I think it's funny that for Mary Poppins, as I live and breathe, it's Mary Poppins. For Mary Poppins Returns, the Mary Poppins sequel movie that Disney made a few years ago, they got Dick Van Dyke, but they couldn't get Julie Andrews because she was gonna be in like one of the Thor movies or something. Which is like, Disney, it's your studio. You're making both movies. Don't hit Trevor. Ow! Guys, I have horrible news. I hit Santa's sack. Fireworks! Go barrel roll! Ah. Fox! One of the guys on the ground has got a lock on me. Take care of him before I get smoked.
Here we go.
His sack is sensitive, you know. Gotta be careful, of course. Ah! Why are we so far away? This was like right next to the sleigh in the movie. I hit Santa's sack. Gideon 2025. A lot of really good quotes from me this year. Such as last week with I would rather be a furry than an affront to God. We're running out of time. We are running out of time. I need a time extension. Thread the needle.
It's harder than it looks.
Oh, grow the roses. Grow the roses. Grow the roses of success. Oh, yes. Grow the roses. Those rosy roses. From the ashes of disaster. Grow the roses of success. Guys, what's your favorite Dick Van Dyke movie? Just how long until midnight again? 2 minutes! How long until midnight? Yeah. Oh, that elf is speaking to me.
Oops.
Go, Josh Hutchinson. I think that's him. I forget. What's your favorite Dick Van Dyke movie? I've always been very fond of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Very good movie. Oh. No. No! No! I was right at the wrench! I don't remember her in a Thor movie. She was in something. I forget what. But I mean in like game movie. 5 minutes, Teeter. It's 5. Sorry, Trevor. Oh. Let's see. It has HP bar. Of course it has an HP bar. Why wouldn't the blimp have an HP bar? The good music loop. Sick music loop. Oh!
We have to get these toys to Santa.
We're almost there! We're there! Go! Those elves are PNGs! Meanwhile, Dick Van Dyke is now old enough to play Mr. Dawes Jr. years later. Yeah, for real!
I salute you. Thanks, but we're not quite there yet.
He looks exactly the way they made him up in Mary Poppins, which is hilarious.
Thank you.
You should go enjoy your friends now. We're almost there.
Yeah, go enjoy your friends now, kid.
Welcome back.
Stop driving.
You made it.
We were in the same room.
You have made the ride any more bumpy?
Man, Dark, I didn't see you driving. Dick Van Dyke is too old to play with Legos. I know. It's now illegal for Dick Van Dyke to play with Legos. Movie clip, movie clip, movie clip. And now the sack is being dropped. Santa's sack has been dropped.
and it has landed upon the sleigh. They knew they were there all along. Mandoc says they were just following them. They are repeating points that they already made jokes about in the movie. The elves have high-pitched voices, and they are pulling out of a big panning shot of Santa's sack of Christmas goodies and toys. It is so large that it takes up the whole gosh darn sleigh. What has Mandoc's VA been doing recently? That's a good question. The conductor is looking down at his watch, and it is still 5 minutes to midnight. It is now midnight, everyone. We are late for Christmas. We are sliding down. We are going down. Ladies first. They removed the music from this for licensing issues, probably. Good to see you again, young lady, says the conductor, and then comes down Hero Boy, and it's like, oh, the young man with all the questions. And Mandoc doesn't get to slide down, but we do get trumpets that we can barely hear because this game's audio mixing is garbage. And now we're looking around and we're pointing at the boy, and we can see the train in the background, and we are staring at the reindeer. The reindeer are going to town. They are starting to fly. They're getting very antsy-pantsy. They want to go and have Christmas, but they can't have Christmas, and Santa's taking off. Santa's leaving. I repeat, Santa is in orbit. I repeat, Santa is in orbit. He is circling. He is circling the square. He is going around. We did not get the first gift of Christmas. There will be no first gift of Christmas. I repeat, there is no first gift of Christmas. The conductor is looking down at Hero Boy. Hero Boy is looking up at Santa. Conductor is looking down at Cecilia. Cecilia is looking up at Santa. We are circling around the Christmas tree, and snap with the whip that is Aurora colors, and now the tree is getting all lit up, and he's flying off, and he's flying away. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Dash away all. On Comet, on Cupid, on... Yes, and so on and so forth. And he goes, and Santa's out of here. Santa has left the building. I repeat, Santa has left the building. The reindeer is flying. Eagle 1 to Fox 2, and now there's sparkles raining down on the city. Raining down on the children and the elves. We're all just standing here. Oh, and that's the game. It's over! Jim Hanks, everybody! Merry Christmas! Yippee! Wow. Seriously, the ending of the movie was really cool with the bell still ringing from... Yeah, we did not get that. That's it. That is it. Maybe I got the bad ending because I didn't collect all the toys. But that's it. Game over, man. Game over. It's done. He didn't even get... Okay, where was the moral? For real, they skipped over... Like, you didn't see the cutscenes, but they completely skipped over the hero kid getting, like, not believing, I believe, and shaking the bell, and then it rings, and then Santa sees him, and Santa lets him have the bell for Christmas. We don't get that. There's no first gift of Christmas. Maybe there's a thing at the end. Maybe! A special thanks in memory of Chris Morcher, 1940 to 2004. THQ, General Manager, Studio Manager. Also, hot take, the way the movie portrays Santa as a wise man type character is really cool. Yes! Polar Express's characterization of Santa Claus is one of my favorites. Like, Rankin Bass Santa is probably my favorite Santa. But I love how Polar Express depicts Santa Claus as, like, almost like a father figure, as, like, this wise old man you can come to, you can turn to. He knows when something's bothering you. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He's wise. He recognizes. He knows there's something wrong and you need a little help and you need to pick me up, and he knows you're deserving of the first gift of Christmas. I love Santa Claus. Paul Fries or Mickey Rooney? Mickey Rooney, baby! Though Paul Fries is also really good. Special thanks, Tiffany. Warner Bros. Interactive Entertainment. Santa's been around for a long time after all. He has. Do you think Santa has any children? I know there's a couple takes on, like, Santa having kids. But, like, do you think Santa Claus is like Sir Topham Hatt, right? Where, like, it's just a title that gets passed down generation to generation. Trademark of Canon Incorporate. Wow. My printer owns this game. No children. I say no children, no kids. Sorry, Santa, you don't get kids. The world is your kids. Do you wish to save and continue? Is there anything else after the credits? Every kid is his kid. There is... no, there's not. This is just the title screen. Do we get any bonuses? Bonus content. Did I unlock any bonus content?
Tube racing. What's tube racing? Is this multi? Oh no! How fast can you go? No, no, I don't want to play the Star Fox segment again. Well, guys, that's Polar Express on GameCube. Santa in the movie gives me a kind but wise dad / uncle vibe. The way he jokes with the kids saying, "Next time, check your pockets." At the end of the film, when he delivers the bell to him, yeah, next time, yeah, you might want to fix that pocket of yours. Found this sitting on the seat of my sleigh. Is that the reward? Is the reward pages for collecting toys? Yeah. I believe that's where you get a lot of the bonus content from. Now, I know it's 12 o'clock. I know that it's midnight, and I intend to go now. But before I go, I have a little Christmas surprise. I have a little something for you guys for Christmas. This is not something... This is actually a blessing in disguise that the stream was delayed, and I wasn't able to stream last night because I wouldn't have been able to do this last night. I'm just going to switch back to this screen real quick. There we go. And there's 12:22. If you give me 1 second, I just need to set something up real quick. I'll be here on stream, but I do have a little surprise for you guys, something I want to show off. Let's get something Christmassy playing. What's like a chill Christmas music from a game? Just stop playing Polar Express. Let's grab real quick Animal Crossing New Leaf Toy Day Night theme. Here we go. Toy Day. Here we go. Christmas / Toy Day. Is there going to be an ad that's going to play? Here we go. Okay. So I need to set something up real quick. So I need to unplug my controller. This is going to take me a few minutes. Not long. This should take me like 5 minutes at most. Toy Day from Animal Crossing? Yeah! Okay, let me just move this out of the way. This is going to be worth it. Give me just a second. I need to turn on a light. I need to turn this light on, and I need to unplug this. This is something I'm very excited about, and I'm very excited to show off, and it's something that's gonna, it's like that meme of Mickey, it's a secret tool we'll need for later. This is something that is going to come in handy in the future. I hope you guys enjoyed Polar Express. I hope you enjoyed it. I had fun. The game was not great, but it was fun. This really does feel like Christmas. It is! See, we got surprises and everything. Here we go. Plug this in. And I need to pull some things out of my drawer here. I need to take out this, and I need to take out this, along with this thingy and that doohickey. Okay. We're in Santa's workshop right now. I'm playing I'm the mall Santa tonight, and I'm playing Christmas. Here, you know what? I'll give you guys a hint at what this might be. If you recognize this sound, you might know what's happening. You know what that was? You know you know. Let's see. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa. There's a fun verse at the beginning of Santa Claus is Coming to Town that isn't included in a lot of versions. It is in the Rankin Bass version. A VCR, close. It's, now Santa is a busy man. He has no time to play. He has millions of stockings to fill on Christmas Day. You'd better write your letter now and mail it right away, because he's getting ready, his reindeer and his sleigh. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. A cassette player, not quite but close. He's making a list, he's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. Let's see. The kids and girl in Boyland will have a jubilee. They're gonna build a Toyland town all around the Christmas tree. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming
Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming to town. A Famicom? Close! We're getting close with our guesses here. Let's see. Yeah, da 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 da. There's a cable over here. Yeah, da 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 dum dum dum. Ow. Make sure this is plugged in properly. This goes in and that goes out. A Super Nintendo? Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, da 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 da. Deedle, 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 dee dee. With little tin horns and little toy drums. Roop-a-toop-toops and rummy-tum-tums. Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming to town. This stream really did feel like all our characters sitting around TV watching Sherwood play a game, play a Christmas game, and now we're opening presents to prepare to watch a Christmas movie. Yeah, look at that. I'm really glad that we had a good Christmas atmosphere this year. Again, we almost didn't have. I was thinking about doing Christmas stream next week or this week. I couldn't really decide. And you guys helped me with that, which I greatly appreciate. There we go. Alright, this is your last hint. You might know this sound. You know that sound. You know that sound. Alright. Now, hopefully, let me cut the music. Hopefully this worked. Okay. I think it worked. But we're gonna find out. Make sure this is... No? Okay. You know what? 1 second. Give me 1 second. Because since I didn't have this set up at the start of the stream... Yeah, now it's going to my microphone. Since I didn't have this set up at the start of the stream when I first turned on OBS, I just need to restart OBS real quick. Give me like 3 more minutes and we'll be going. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Hello. Let me know when you can hear me. Let me know when you can hear my voice because I'm back and I got it fixed. I fixed the thing. Okay. Let me know when you can hear me. Hello, you can hear me? Okay, gotcha. I am going to push a button, and then the magic is going to happen. Okay? Are we ready? Are we ready for the magics? Here, I need to move my OBS window real quick. Here we go. Okay, it is time for the magics. Do the thing. Do the thing. Wait. Here, let's here we go. I screwed up the intro. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Look, guys! Look! It's my totally legitimate, actual, real GameCube! Look at this. I ordered this. I ordered a capture device on a whim. I saw somebody talking it up on Twitter. I saw somebody talking up this capture device.
on Twitter, and I was like, you know what? It's on Amazon. It's only $30. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try. We're gonna see if it's good. We're gonna see if it works. Rise and shine, gamers! Rise and shine! And here we are, running on original hardware, running on my original Nintendo GameCube. Did you have to get the well? We'll see. We'll see. We'll show you more magics as we go. We'll show you more of the magics as we go. I think I'm going to kind of find a place to rest for the night. I will say the game audio is really loud. Is it? Oh, I'll turn that down. There we go. Turn game audio down. There we go. This is my real 1000-Year Door save file. Let me know how it sounds. From, I think I last played this file. This Yoshi is called Sonic. This is my real 1000-Year Door file from years ago. We can't hear you as well? Okay, I'll turn myself up a bit. In fact, if I go back to the title screen for a second, just to show off my fanaticism. If we just go back to the title screen for a sec. And don't worry, I will wrap this up in a second. I'm going somewhere with this. Don't worry, I am going somewhere with this. It doesn't look great, admittedly. It does look like I'm playing this off of a VHS tape. But that's okay. That's A-okay. I'm also sitting in the front of the microphone. I almost just called it a microwave. I'll turn the game down a bit more because it is very loud. There we go. I have it output capturing in OBS. So you can see these are all my real files. This one is 48 hours. This one's 76 hours. This one's 70 hours. This one I started on my birthday is 2 hours. I have genuinely put, over the years, I think I have put roughly, if I had to guess, I've probably put in about 300 to 500 hours in on 1000-Year Door. These are not all of my save files. I played through this game 11 times. So what? I like the VCR quality. Exactly, it gives it a fun, cozy, vintage look. So let's quickly hop into this file. Let's quickly hop onto the XS Express. So yeah, I was very excited. This would not have been possible. This would not have been possible if not for the stream getting delayed. So you know what, Optimum? You done good. You done good, Optimum. What system does this capture card work with? Well, if you allow me to pull back the curtain for a minute, if you allow me to pull back the curtain for a second, I can show you. I'll show you! If you want to see, here's what I can do for you. Where did I put that other cable? So what's really neat, right? Let me just pull something else out. Let me pull something else out of my bag of tricks, like Felix the cat. Here we go. Real quick, I'm just going to. Here we go. And then this slides forward. I have this cool, like surge protector. I'm just gonna quickly. We're gonna lose. We might lose signal. I'll unplug my beat lights. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. There we go. So if you want to see how this thing works, I can show you how this thing works. Just give me 1 second. If you want to see how it really functions, conjunction junction, what's your function? Hooking up words and phrases and clauses. We're going to lose signal for a second because I'm just going to unplug this. There we go. That is now unplugged. And now, real quick, we will take this here, put that there, and I want to do this. There we go. And we plug you in. You in. And now we settle this down like so. And ta-da! So as you can see, it works. I had to crop it and adjust it manually to fit in 4x3. Oh, what controller am I playing with? That's a great question. What controller am I playing with? But yeah, that's my secret. I'm always angry. That's the secret for tonight's stream. Is we have 1000-Year Door on Switch. We have it on GameCube. We have it here, we have it there, we have it everywhere. Yeah. We have Thousand Year Door now. we have game capture. It is so yeah. So that's why I was a bit like a little dodgy to answer the question. So this is an HDMI capture device, and I can use my AV to HDMI converter to convert one signal to the other, which is really neat. Unfortunately, there's only one downside to this. There's only one downside to this, being that I don't have a separate monitor to output onto as well, and there is a little bit of input lag. There is a very slight noticeable bit. It's not a lot. It's like three frames, but still it's enough to be noticeable where like I can't time my I tried it genuinely. I tried to see if I could time super guards. I can't time super guards like this. So I can do regular guards kind of, but super guards become really hard to do. And this captures in HD quality. It looks magnificent. But so I'll just have to get myself another. I'll just have to figure it out. But it's something that works. I have it, and there's possibilities now for the future. So much potential. I can stream anything now. I can stream anything that I have on any console I have. I might look into getting like a small monitor or something that I can just kind of set up while I'm streaming. Thanks for reindeer lore. I'm going to expand on that. You better bet on it. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. You can get like a little extra mini monitor to plug in, and I can show you the one I use. Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. I'd love that. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight. Thank you very much for stopping by and for enjoying Polar Express. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was really fun for me. I had a great time tonight, whether it was reading the book or playing the game. I'm really glad that in spite of everything, I still streamed tonight, and we still did it, and it still happened. I'm really glad. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks, and Merry Christmas! In the vein of tonight's stream, now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner, on Blitzen. Rudolph, you take the lead. Dash away, dash away, dash away all. A Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. That's all, folks.